Are you lost? Why aren't you saying anything, puto? You know what? Yeah, I get it. You have a J-O-B. Fuck you, puto. God, I hate you. Fuck you. Shut up! Silly woman. This is dumbass puto would say. Oh my fucking god. Property damage matters. Yeah, the only property damage that happened during the BLM protests were of large fucking conglomerates, moron. Shut the fuck up, retard. Like, that's the vast majority of the fucking goddamn
Wrap it up,
damage.
dummy.
Dude, honestly, I fucking hate these people. They're not people. They're just not humans. Oh yeah, like right-wing extremists, schizophrenics, and freaks will do, racially motivated killings. And will just murder people. But, you know, if a little bit of property gets damaged, actually, that's way worse. It's like, you're not human if you think that way. Like, unironically. Not human. Well, yeah, 1000% put this. Yeah, they're just no brain. Like, I doubt that they're
Results
human.
are back! You're a bitch!
Like, actually, like, I question that they're even human.
I will finish the work Captain Titus started.
That's what I want to hear from Malum Kaido.
I will make my brothers proud. None will survive.
I will make my fucking brothers proud, and none will survive rhetorically. Of course.
Chaos filth.
Unironically.
A son of Gilliman knows only war.
Alright, Eventus. Eventus.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Eventus putos putis.
And I commit myself to total war against Satan. And I ask God to lead God and direct me and commit me to his arms and to become a complete vessel of warfare against this operation.
I agree.
And I repent for all my sins, and I ask now before everyone that you lift me up to be an absolute battering ram against the enemy in God's will. In the name of Jesus Christ, the Son of God, amen.
That's what I like hearing.
2 + 2 = Warhammer.
You're fucking, why are you fours and Wing in my goddamn DM? Get the fuck
Coming for you! Because...
Warhammer.
A devil!
Warhammer. Oh, it's because you're on...
Shut your murderous fat... Sure.
It's because you're on fucking putos. Come on, I'm gonna shoot people and then you just murder them. Okay, let's just get the fucking goddamn event done. And try to finish this trial. Alright, let's, how many times do we have to do this? Do we have to do this shit 20 times? How the fuck do we have to do this shit 20 times? How many of these captains can we kill at a time? Please tell me it's 2 at a time. Yeah, but 7TV, that's like a third party thing, right?
reject.
I don't know.
I will see that there is discipline aboard this vessel at
No,
all
let's just
times.
get like halfway through or something and then do something else because I'd rather shoot myself than do all of it at once. Well, what's your number right now for it, Putis?
Got a sanctioned redactors mission for you. You get all the good jobs. Targets in the enforcer station. Squatted in the...
Quattro! I am at 0, puto! Whatever.
Give him the old Steel Legion hello from me.
Oh, but you're still at 0. You killed like 4. Does it count for the whole group? What if I don't kill any of them? Oh, I was like, does it depend on difficulty? Like, I just did lowest just to farm.
Smells of death down here.
Wait till a dozen habs get pumped through here. Hopefully you'll be gone by then.
You never know. You get all sorts in a sector, Habculum.
No.
Might make some useful connections.
I've had reports of blackouts in your area, but I'm sure you'll manage. Just mind your feet, yeah?
One shot, one kill. Stop! Stop!
Head on for maintenance. Not far now.
Crazy and sick of battle! Prayer and vengeance!
Filthy heretics got me.
You really shouldn't whimper during the talk. It's unsettling.
I do not whimper. What you heard was prayer.
Then I pity the recipient. It was very thin and whiny.
Do we not both have leg braces?
Oh, hello.
Support! They're carrying it all right! You won't play it? Then shut down! Lieutenant, neutralized!
A demon host? At level 1? That's surprising.
Katie is great! The David Host! Combat strength!
You want to kill her? I have cracks. Well, looks like we don't have a choice.
What's your name? It will heal! Dead! But another will take his place!
That's the assessor. You know what to do.
He's coming! Hey, the flash! Compliment! I needed something from professionals! Get back to that barrel!
Here they come. Hold down until the assessor's down.
I will protect you, simpletons.
Let us have a sight from us! Grenade!
Use your grenades with this.
Feeling about his shot.
Defenders down. Time to move.
I see how you all regard.
Making progress. Get through the hell.
Ignorant dead!
You're getting sloppy! And shadows, message.
Mobility should stay out of war. They ain't suited for it.
I too should stay out of war. It offends my sensibilities.
Ammo!
Guilty sighted! Run! Demon hold!
Just kill her.
What? Learn! Retreat! Running! Thank you!
Tranquility comes at
No power! Charge it first! Sniper down! Move that!
You're not a heretic, kid.
Have you come seeking the truth? Reinforce the stations dead ahead.
Surprise coming in.
You're looking for the blocks. Ironically enough, you target using them as his bolt hole.
Epic Fury! Now!
Third Demonost?
Job's done! Load up and move out! No light! Perfect ambush conditions!
I'm going to stub it out.
I'm gonna grab the heal. I'm gonna get to the choke.
Whatever comes next, you'll do better as a group.
Concentration still!
There's a yellow sim. You should probably just grab it, Puto.
Redemption is at hand. Aye.
Oh, these Putos are just gonna faff about.
This way!
Real?
Safety in numbers, folks. Group up.
Oh, not for long.
The elevator started.
syntax, freak.
And what makes you say such a thing?
I can think of no one more in need of Saint
In the
Messerina's guidance and
meantime.
forgiveness.
Oh, you got your anime girls or
That's
something?
how it is. Somehow I knew that was coming.
Yeah?
Trash.
Wrap it up, Domi.
So quickly the trappings
Shut
of
up!
law and order
Silly woman!
to decay.
Good one.
We need money.
We need to protect the Second Amendment.
Lenience dwells, heresy thrives.
Fuck you, bitch.
Ammo crate! Ammo crate!
I don't have improved crates.
Of you. He said you were
It's a payback!
Action redacted target confirmed. Go to work.
Concentrate fire drill! Field and this was the only way it could end.
Nice job. Now let's get you back here for debriefing.
I have a shield.
True. Not Taco Bell.
Stop. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Know your fucking place.
Know your fucking place, Taco Bell. Fuck you. Puto, why'd you die? You died! What happened? I thought that for a second it was you, but no, it was the random.
Stop.
What? Buns, pickled cheese, dude. What do you mean? Well, that got us 3 on level 1, which means we'd have to do that 7 times or some shit. Well, fucking putis. Go again. Go again.
Sure.
Go again. No, what? You just have sure? That's all you got?
The Chaos Gods.
Not even
I've
going.
been trying to control myself, trying to be professional about this, but at a certain point, I'm just really. You pig!
Now, what else do you have to say for yourself, huh?
You sons of bitches.
Yeah, you're going fucking full putis right now? Full Alexios?
You think you're strong, you think you're scary, what you can only imagine. You sons of bitches.
That's true.
Any ideas about enjoying yourselves?
What the hell is this BS? Jackass.
Shut up, Alex. Fuck you.
I'm sick of their crap.
I'm sick of your crap, Alex. Listen, putis, I might be getting an interview soon. Birds for a part-time job, putis. Better than nothing, I guess. Better than the no-time job.
Hello there, my darling. Secret mission, is
No,
it?
it's not McDonald's.
They're my favorite. What do you want, Commodore? Don't you worry about me. I won't be in your way.
Man, I wonder when they're gonna fix the UI. I hope they fix that soon.
In your area.
I hope.
With caution.
Man, this fucking the plus 1,000 bullshit is very annoying.
Ah, now if it were me, I'd use explosives here.
I'm just gonna fucking.
Breach underway! getting some playback.
Sweet and clear. Get me those spices.
The real team would have them already.
Bottom floor, that's what my contacts say.
Catch ya, rotter!
Path blocked. You know what to do. There's the terminal. Set your data interrogator and retreat to the cipher. Won't be that easy. Prepare to repair borders. We're making progress.
Trash is full! Target! Shoot that shot! What a crispy! Engaging focus fire! Get laser! Laser! Nuclear! Trash is 1-2 coming! Trash is laser! Shot target! My veteran! Clear the fire zone, please!
Yes, we got them. Move out.
Survival's not likely, but mission success is still possible.
With the God Emperor beside us, we shall not fail.
Alright, easy clap.
Enemy dug in!
We're gonna have such fun,
With this coming.
you and me.
Oh, cut it out. And while you're at it, you might explain why you're here.
Just let the putis come up here.
Merely offer the comfort of a guiding hand. Doubtless has an ulterior motive.
Oh, you take that back, you old snake buzzard.
Wind stops and...
Gunner sending!
Target that butler!
What's up, Zane?
Eliminated!
Hostile incoming!
If you give the appropriate boosts to the recon labs, it's pretty good. Yeah. I think I gave it all the appropriate stuff from what I've read, so I'm doing good damage with it. That's how I feel, at least. It feels good, especially after the buffs they had a while ago. Because this gun used to be dog shit. And then they buffed it.
A bit of virgin and a firm hand.
Let's kill the puta.
Money is extremist!
I'll throw a grenade on her.
Sticky bomb!
Oh yeah, you have hammer. Yeah, and this is level 1. You'll just one tap him easily.
What? Learn with
Ooh, I want that. No, the Psyker took it. I wanted that shit. Puto probably to the left.
For a skull.
Burr.
Master of mankind, ease my wounds.
I love having all the ammo for myself. We have another Puta Maxima. Let's murder her.
Yes, Lord Milk. I'm having a scrivener take down every...
I stuck her.
Kill something. Nice to inside.
No touchy.
I can almost smell the beer. Best not to think what they're fermenting, though.
Wait. Get away from me. Ugh. Good one.
I moo the cow. I bring milk for the baby Jesus.
The way that man was struggling to say milk, bro, was kind of weird. But I love Oh, let's kill all the putos first before we kill Puta. Ammo. Uh-oh! I'm a little behind, but that's okay.
Come back, Sting.
I'm here, putos. Listen, it's okay. The backboard was easy clap. Sensei ammo crate? Where? Give me that shit. It's mine. Mine.
Hasty kindred, let us
Dibs.
stir this place.
We're still having tactical protocols, of course.
Now this I like. These streets were always home to the worst of the worst. Nothing's changed.
Puta. Probably in front.
Trade with care.
Grenade, puto. Whoop. good one, Patel.
Redemption is at hand.
You are more tolerant of swagger than I would have expected.
It's confirmed on site. Proceed with the plan. Don't worry about being picky. I'll take any untainted stairs right off your head.
You really are shameless.
Oh, hush. Don't start a fight and you can't possibly win.
I got the gate.
The master of mankind flies thy aid!
Ignorant dead!
Save out the door by the thing, Patel.
This was occasional.
That's it. It's time to signal the extraction team.
This really is a formidable body count. Well done.
Oh, calm down, Grandad. You'll break the blood vessel. They found common ground. I'm so pleased.
Papega.
Medicaid station!
Yeah, no problem, dude.
Snap shot at it!
Stay with it.
Any updates to the mods, people?
Crossbuster kill confirmed!
Nope. So just cooked.
Hit fast!
Oh well. Cooked for now, I guess.
Crack grenade!
Fuck any of these bitches.
Do not wander!
I don't see anything, football. Think we killed too many too fast. Hate it when it fucking does that. We killed too fast. May need to spawn in 1 or 2 more specialists, and then we'll give it to us. Huh? Okay, I think we're done.
Impressive work. Let's hope those gins can tell us something.
Team Papaja. It's dark. Brrr. Three per's not bad though, puto. Yeah, we can do a putis. Mortus. We still need to try to beat the new map.
Interrogator Rannick, I must request more resources at Manufactory HL 1736. The secret of the right of steel continues to elude.
Hopefully we don't get Papagas.
I rather thought it might. Very well, I'll have Hestia see.
Another plaything for Stephanie.
Alright, putis trial. Let's hope we don't get fucking putos and Papagas. So what's the wave that we typically got where it started to spam the fuck out of the plasma gunners? I think that was like wave 11. We should just, if we do get the new map, we should just head to that one corner with all that fucking cover. That might be easier that way, people. You know?
You are to be trained.
That's probably the best way. Make sure you can't shoot us.
Stephanie is looking forward to it. Maybe you will die.
Shoot the fuck out of
But
them.
if you do not, you will be stronger.
Oh, that's not the right map, but that's okay. I mean, we know how to do this map. It's easy shit.
Something provocative, I think.
Great kill!
I just noticed we have a level 18 guy on the fucking board, so that's gonna be cool.
Guide me. Try to meet that standard, witch!
More damage, you say? 25%. Alright, that's pretty good.
Mid-station!
I understand that I am required to maintain your arbitrator's war here.
5 toughness replenish on kill,
I was reminded that we are all
that's pretty good. Hey,
I have repeatedly
that's pretty
received
good.
the same reminder. Interrogator Rannick is an infuriating individual.
It is of great relief that you share my appraisal.
You heard nothing. Stephanie heard you hearing nothing. You will need a servo spouter. Stephanie is happy to provide one.
Take the ammo crate.
Stephanie likes this place. Defend it, or else.
Let's go around the other way.
Flavor and kill zone! Flavor neutralized!
need these two papegas over here, bro. One is 18. One is 220. 30 plus 190. We need them to just go faster, otherwise it's gonna be so slow. This is so stupid.
A minor's indulgence will make things easier. Don't tell anyone else.
It's not safe to be alone, you know.
That's good. Spam the fuck out of those.
Stephanie has granted you the tools for victory.
The level 18 guy just took our second fucking heal charge, by the way. That dude is more valuable because as a fucking meat shield to die.
You might look like an elephant.
Puto over there, right there.
You're looking for a skull. Die! You!
Reload speed on melee kill. Ick. It's terrible. I think the one I got is no ammo consumption on crit. Pretty good. As much crit as I can get.
Reaching into the wall.
So, pretty good.
Surprise coming in.
Right there, right there, right there. There's a gunner, there's a gunner, there's a gunner.
sanctioned.
Let's right combat
Fear the shadows, scanners.
Those who serve the Lex must always be efficient, for our duties are without end.
Sweet music to my receptors. Perhaps together we can rescue these varlets from their laxity.
Perhaps we may indeed.
Somebody has a circle skull for you. That was a hint, a very subtle one.
The body dies.
The servo skull is hungry for data.
Oh, we got big vehicles with guns. Alright. You know, the day that we don't get like shit randoms one day will be nice, puto. Especially one who's level 18. Let the level 18 just die. The dude's worthless. On back up. They're all coming for you, by the way. I don't have any cracks, by the way. I just got surrounded. Oh, I'm still alive, though. Oh, I'm distracting so many bulwarks. I'm like distracting 5 of them. I've got like 5 of them on me right now, Puto. Oh, I'm still alive. How did I live? Oh, I need some grenades. Oh, I'm just trying to get to the grenades and I can take care of them.
Getting some payback.
How the fuck did I live? You bitch. Under every circumstance, my dumb ass should have died there, but I didn't. Holy shit, that's so funny, bro.
One shot, one kill.
Jesus Christ.
Is the servo skull looking for fresh data? There is only one way to know.
Shot that barrel.
Did you hear me? Get me up!
There's like 4 holes, 2 gunners coming for you.
Pay the corn, Emperor. This is kindness, Psyker. Remember that.
You surprise me, Zealot.
Early doom! Die! Simple as that! Reminds me of that time at Relay Obscura.
I owe you!
Grenade! You need that? Yes, you do.
Maintain good cohesion! What? Learn!
There's like 7 gunners on me! I took down like half of them.
Never leave a soldier behind!
Jesus Christ!
Buzzing.
Need rescue!
Into the war.
God, I hate these gunners so much, man.
Stephanie would like to give you something.
You must heal, priest!
Which one of those shitters open, puto?
Stephanie thinks you are ready for another challenge.
Oh, someone followed, I can't see who. Thank you, Vortex Vision.
Oh, good fire. Aye. You're in the fire zone! Sell it! Ammo crates! Grenade here!
No, it might be best. Maybe it might be best for us to stay in the top corner, where there's a bunch of cover for the plasma gunners. I'm chilling wherever there's ammo. Just make sure to watch my left. They're gonna be on the catwalk, probably. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Sir, it's nothing but shooters.
Sniper kill!
death? Why? Do you offer such hostility when you know I could have you killed for it?
The way I see it, we're clearing up your mess. You were meant to keep a toner in line.
You are not incorrect. This, more than your Inquisitor's seal, protects you.
Jesus.
We will atone for our failure. Will you stand with us?
Yes, sir.
Nice. They both get killed immediately, and then they both leave immediately. Cool. There's like 3 plasma gunners. Classic! Random dude with this level 18 friend going into a fucking Auric. Leaves. Classic. And all the level 18 dude was good at for is as fucking a meat shield, basically. Can I get a classic? That's a fucking, duck smoking gif. Classic, classic, classic. I don't know why these fuckers are an Auric. Bro probably wants to boost his, like, level 18 fucking shitter or something. I mean, it's so fucking stupid, bro. Sure, puto. Man, I wonder why we stopped playing this game as often now. Nothing but fucking shitters, dude.
I will be your light in this shadowy world.
Sir, we keep getting nothing but fucking people who suck balls.
Sergeant Major, the response was not encouraging.
Can't say I'm surprised, but don't ask, don't get.
Nice. Oh, we're not doing this puto or what? Oh, okay, yeah. Dude, just grenade spam, forehead. Gets nerfed.
Oh, hello.
Can't grenade spam anymore with Ogren. It's so Jover, dude. It's so Jover.
So, you wish to become a true Mortis operative? Stephanie can help with that. Succeeding this trial will be another step down a long and dangerous road. Fight well, claim the relic, and most important, be nice to Stephanie.
Well, I have no grenades. Well, I'm glad we got this map though, Puto. We can try our strat. Oh, okay. Left.
Eliminating target. rock. Take your weapon and stand by. 78. Before he dies.
Dear. Oof. Squeeze my way out of that one. I'm coming back to you, Puto, through the choke. Cloaker behind you.
Oh, look! The cerebral skull can smell another thing.
Ow. Good spot. Oh dear. There's a playground on me. Just let me die. Going back for me is very fucking stupid. What fucking bullshit do I even have?
Retrieval needed. Arbitrator's doing good work!
Off me!
One shot, one kill.
Get away from me.
We kill that carcass.
Indulge Stephanie, and she will indulge you.
Each shot applies a minor stagger. Yes, please.
So expensive! A grenade! Brass and lead!
Okay, those are
Let it back down!
Let's just chill around here.
Stephanie has something special for you now.
I got the critical hit thing. That's pretty good for me.
Doesn't like Fox persons, so feel free to kill them all.
Alright, that was kind of awkward. Also fucking dead.
Go there!
Oh boy, melee critical attack damage. Oh boy.
Yes!
Nice, just spam the fuck out of him then.
Big man! Go there!
This fucking low level pool goes too far again. It's the way fucking
I really thought that Inquisitor Grenville would have put in an appearance by now.
Tell me, have you ever met Grenville?
This is a test, isn't it?
It's a question. Do me the courtesy of answering it.
Then, no, we are not directly acquainted. I'm sure that will come in time.
I'm gonna kill the barrel that's beside me.
grenade for us! Ammo! Money back down!
Alright, who the fuck hit that barrel?
Help! Here! Get me up!
Bro, I got hit by a barrel!
I'm still down!
Come on, boss. We need you in the fight.
What's the making you here? Disloyalty shall bring retribution!
Bro, I got knocked into the horde by a barrel. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Alright, nice meme.
Here, choose a minority.
Pull in all enemies with a grenade impact within 5 meters. Interesting. These are all just grenade shit. I'm gonna get the fucking... I'm gonna get the, I'll get the shield with the grenades. Okay, I'm going in the fucking corner. Fuck this shit. Barrel, watch out the barrel, watch the barrel.
Keep hitting them, big man! This way!
Just for you.
Grab her in the back.
Grenade out! Check it out!
I wish the fool would last longer.
Get the kid! Got a broken fire! Stand ready! Electric open! Crack grenade!
I can basically stagger those permanently, or at least try to stagger permanently with all the shots I have, because I have that ability. There's one over there, by the way.
This is our stuff. Get back in position!
Gonna eat him and floss with that net.
Alright. I should probably take those, because you can just spam the fuck out of him. Let me get them. So we can have shields.
preparing. Finish the kill. Ammo tank.
How many plasma gunners?
Another abomination set to oblivion. Go to the blow! Jack! This one's for Cadia. Keep throwing crack! Getting some payback.
Yeah, I'm gonna take care of the ogre. How many of them are there? Okay, I can see
We
them.
wanna fight, not the war. Move out. Get up. Take it out. Let's deploy. This is not terrific, man.
Sorry, let you down, son.
Woo! Jesus Christ. And there's no heals. Nice.
That's a good idea.
Oh! Get him off, get him off. Puta Extrema is here, which means Puto Extremo is going to be over here as well. Oh, I'm dead. They're all right by. They're all aggroed on the RBDs. All of them are aggroed on the RBDs. There's two gunners. There's two gunners and a dog. Watch the other dog. Watch the other dog. Other dog. Other dog. Gunner. He's dead.
You're not dead! To get moving! Hurry up! I'll better fix the kill!
I'll put the extenders on me.
Kill shot looking for a stone!
She does not like me. If you can keep her off me, I can just, like, eat through her shield. Wait, puta, get off me. Alright, puta Maxima is dead. Not for puto.
Microwave nice is wrong, you see.
The Mortis ranch
Holy
shall
shit.
be yours. You have earned it.
That was, finally, we beat this fucking Mac. Get me the fuck out of here. Fuck this place. I hate this place. Oh, Jesus, bro. Oh, God,
so
bro.
much for your claims that the Xanatros contamination would not touch the Morningstar.
I am well aware of the damage even one G-Stealer. That's why I left the matter to Brunt. Isn't that right, Brunt?
Aye, sir.
It's a repulsive creature.
Yes.
Are you sure it's dead?
Pulled its head off, then stamped on it. It's a goner.
Well done. It is time to return to the waking world.
GG, puto. Oh, that was... Jesus. Staggering every shot on bosses for the win. No, clearly they didn't nerf it. You just gotta get lucky, forehead. You know, just get lucky. It turns out perma stagger on Ogrins is pretty good. Can even interrupt their charges. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Ugh. That's what I have to say about that, puto.
I never sucked any ding-dongs.
That's true.
Like, I got a
meme.
A meme here.
2 + 2
that I put in my stack and I've lost.
Warhammer.
But man, does it say it all. People say, well, Jones must be a Warhammer fan. Because that's what it is, folks.
It's a war for a hammer.
2 + 2 = Warhammer.
Warhammer.
Basically space aliens.
And Satan. Space Satan.
Boy, how did that work out for you?
I mean, we ended up winning, right? So, it worked out.
Fuck you.
Meow. Rude.
Fuck you.
That's rude.
Fuck you.
Man, he says fuck,
Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit.
Man, he says that a lot, doesn't he?
And then I don't want to be rude and not talk to him, but I'm trying to get my fat ass moving.
That's true. Fuck you, puto. Yeah, go at it. Go back to your job.
Fuck you.
Go to your job. Darktide, indeed. What's up, Alex? Ugh. Darktide. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We love just sitting around and getting fucking owned in the marketplace of ideas. Do 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 do. So people are like getting early copies of Pokemon Legends ZA, and a games journalist finds a glitch, reports on it, as you know, one does when finding a glitch, obviously. Finds a glitch, reports on it. All the like gamers, quote unquote, say like, "Oh, another games journalist is complaining," and it's just like, "Bitch, it was a glitch." That's true. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I was a part. Listen, I was playing as a vet. I was just part of the guard. Okay, I got fucking conscripted. I got conscripted into the fucking legions, and it's just like, well, what do you want me to do? You know what? Fuck you, Alex. I'm gonna colonize your planet and put a factory on it. I will become a colonizer, and there's nothing you can do about it. I know, it's like, listen. That's the most annoying thing with these morons, is that they just all engage in, like, the most stupid of thought-terminating cliche. It's like, there's, like, currently a dude under the Shoe on Head video right now who's complaining about, like, property have more rights than people. Have you ever considered that the BLM protests destroyed a lot of property? That's a lot of people's lives. It's like, dog, most of the property that was destroyed during the fucking goddamn BLM protests were big box stores, and they have insurance that they could pay out. Shut the fuck up. It's so stupid. Oh no, they burnt down a fucking Target. Oh, Target's a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Won't anyone think of the Target that was burnt down? Fucking stupid, bro. Won't anyone think of the McDonald's? The Walmart? It's so goofy. Well, I got a base to build. Or begin to build. The only question is, Alex, is why are these motherfuckers always so lazy? I think that's the thing that pisses me off about this the most, Alex, is the fact that these people are so fucking lazy, dude. I think, honestly, that's the biggest irritant, in my personal opinion, is why are these people so fucking lazy, you know? You know what I mean? Because it's always the same fucking shit, dude. Also, I'm not here to spread conspiracies, but I know of this store that burned down. It was far away from the protests and riots and no other particular stores near it. Very peculiar. Yeah, that seems a little sussy. Whoa, whoa, Alex, are you trying to make the claim that the humble business owner, the ever so humble of business owners, might want to do some fucking fraud shit, dude? How dare you say such a thing, sir? How dare you? Clearly, we need to kill you or something. I don't know. It's just lazy and stupid and it pisses me off, man. Like, God, it's so dumb, dude. Oh shit, we can get our epic shit now. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. You want to go out for a rip, are ya, bud? You see you go out for a rip? Oh, fucking right. You go out for a rip, are ya, bud? You trying to go out for a rip? Fucking right. Many people are saying that that this is what Daho is singing is true Canadian cult culture right there. Going out for a rip. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Fucking right. Oh, let's fucking go, bud. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. I think I did, yes. There was like some weird shit about Erica Kirk or something. It was just really weird. Really? That's funny. Worked for a ministry and she got fucking kicked out of it. Jesus Christ. First off, imagine going to work for a ministry in fucking Romania. Why would you do that? They're saying I got kicked out for trafficking babies. Let me guess. Trafficking babies, something, something. Not Tates, but like other fucking stupid shitters or something. Standard shit like that. Based on that, it sounds like they dealt with adoption. If it's adoption, by the way, that's automatically suspicious. If it's about Romania and adoption, that's automatically sus, by the way. Listen, Alex. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, dude. The reason why there's a big adoption crisis that existed in Romania is because of Ceausescu. Now, the reason it existed, is simply just due to the fact that motherfucker Ceausescu banned contraceptives, right? We did have an orphan crisis in Romania, and it was because of this banning of contraceptives, right? Because Ceausescu was seeing the population decline from the baby boom. Now, since Ceausescu's a fucking idiot, he wanted to replicate it and make sure that it was a permanent thing. But the baby boom was a one-off kind of a thing. Yep, he also outlawed abortion. Exactly, Alex. He outlawed contraceptives and abortion. So people started to have a lot of babies in Romania as a result, right? Because of the outlawing of those things. However, since the material conditions on the ground in Romania are what they are in Romania is a fucking shithole, obviously, especially under Ceausescu, it made it such that a lot of these fucking kids ended up getting abandoned out in the streets. Only recently were they cleaning up that fucking issue. Last time I was in Romania, this would have been about 10 years ago. Not as many orphans on the ground. But yeah, we had an orphan crisis because of that dumbass Ceausescu. Can you go to your unload, please? Stop being such a dumbass and unload your cargo? I don't know why this shit has seemingly such high priority. It's so fucking weird. Unload, motherfucker. I know you are full of fuel. This is a fucking less than symbol, but for some reason, these motherfuckers keep wanting to go get refueled. I have no idea what it is. I will not understand why this shit's behaving in the way that it is. Damned biters still trying to put out expansions. How dare they? It's illegal. Man, that's a brief history and some of the reasons why Romania is fucked because of Ceausescu. Some of the reasons. There's obviously a lot more reasons why Romania got fucked. We do be very often said that we are the product of being fucked with by at least like 4 or 5 different empires. You know, it's okay though, Alex. We have some of our greatest leftist advocates, people like Hakeem and other dumbasses, actually say that Ceausescu was good. And that he's just a misunderstood little boy. Ceausescu's just a misunderstood little... He's just a little guy, you know? He's just a little guy. Like, listen, he didn't know what he was doing, you know? Dude, the fucking MLs who did that shit are, like, honest, just, like, humanly low IQ, dude. Like, they are so fucking dumb for saying that shit. It's just, like... Yeah, dude, you're gonna really ingratiate most Romanians to the position of... Actually, no, Ceausescu didn't really do all that much wrong, dude. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Why are you trying to say that Ceausescu was as bad of a dude as he was? It's like, man, you guys are fucking brain damaged, dude. I find myself asking the exact same question there, Alex. I find myself asking what the fuck is wrong with these people very, very often. And how they just operate in, like, room temperature IQ. It's just like, alright, man. You guys take the position of being pro-Ceausescu. See how, like, see how that, like, pans out for you politically. Because it won't. It'll be fucking terrible. Alright. Nice. There's like this fashion YouTuber that was like, are you tired of your trad influencers being fashion? Subscribe to me, but she's like a bunch of Lennon stuff in her background. Oh, I think I know exactly. Does she wear a headscarf? I know exactly who you're talking about. From what I understand, I think she mostly focuses on, like, fashion shit or something, but, I mean, she's obviously a fucking ML, because all of these people are always MLs. From what I understand, she's, like, apparently not as bad, but they're Marxist-Leninists. All of them are categorically fucking bad. Yeah, I know. I don't remember her name, but I know exactly who you're fucking talking about. I know who you're referencing. Alex Roivas talking about important stuff like MLs being stupid. You love to see it, folks. I can't believe that Alex Roivas would talk about MLs being stinky dumb idiots. Despite the fact that they typically are stinky dumb idiots. We're gonna have to cancel him on Twitter.com and just keep pretending that we're being activists. Can you believe that stinky dumb idiot, that south side of Chicago dumbass, Alex Roivas? Oh, I don't know if you've, but you did miss it, Alex Roivas. We had quite the fucking character decide to stop by yesterday during stream. I don't know if Boy Meets Mini let you know, but it would have been great to have you there because the dude lives in Chicago. The IQ guy? No, it wasn't an IQ guy. Alleged Groiper. Alleged. Suburbs of Chicago. Apparently mixed race as well. And the reason why I say alleged is that he said that he likes some of the stuff that Nick Fuentes has said. Now, it would have been nice to have you there, because the dude's from Chicago. Missed opportunity. Maybe. We don't really know. Doesn't matter, though. It is what it is. I know that Boy Meets Mini decided to give him a day ban, but if they're back, they're back. If they're not, they're not. It's not, like, who cares? No. I didn't ask. But the dude was constantly talking about how he was very happy to not be a part of the inner city. So I would take a guess. I'm guessing here. It's probably outer. I'm trying to base anything off of that information. We have some motherfuckers here. Imagine someone saying I'm from the suburbs of Toronto and they're from Hamilton. Oh my god. That would be so fucking funny, dude. Because it's just like, wow, that's the most fucking, like, clownish fucking thing on the planet. That would be fucking a cartoon. I would just laugh them out of the... I would just laugh at them and be like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What, you're not even, like, a part of any of the... Like, not even, like, from suburbs of Brampton or Scarborough or anything like that. Like, you're from Hamilton. That's, like, an hour away from Toronto. That is incredibly fucking... that is the most... Like, if you, like, having people like that is the most silliest fucking thing on the planet. That is very silly. It's like, bro, you're an hour away. Like, what? Especially if they want to say they know Chicago. Yeah. Well, You know, Alex, we just do a little bit of trolling. You know, we say the thing, and then we do a thing, and then we do another thing, and then we say another thing. It's kind of funny, folks. We do a little bit of trolling. Personally, Alex, I am from the north side of Chicago. I am a northerner. And what I mean by northerner is that I'm from way up north. Alright, we are out of water because we were just making too much damn shit. Yeah, low power. I'm aware that you probably have low power. I think it's fair for a lot of people to say they're from Chicagoland, but they say they're from the suburbs. It sounds like obfuscation, like which ones are close suburbs that are basically as urban and part of the city. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, and with the satellite city things that are, like, isolated from everything. Yeah, no, it's not that I'm saying it's unfair. No, it's definitely fair. Like, I don't disagree with that. But it's just, like... sometimes you just gotta be woke. Like, I used to live in Kitchener fucking suburbs. I'm not gonna say that I'm a part of, like, downtown Kitchener. Like, when I live probably about, like, half an hour away from the nearest, like, suburb of fucking Kitchener, right? Like, it's rather silly. That is extremely silly. Perhaps it is time to start building. Yeah. Let's start. That's a lot of sandstone foundation. Time to build an actual skeleton. So we're probably going to encompass... We're going to encompass a lot of area. Seriously, can you just, like... Ugh, that's so annoying. I have to put the foundation down first, and then put the... Fine, whatever. What's the, how to... I should say Factorio. How to... You know, I swear to God, if this fucking TikTok got a community guideline violation and didn't go up, got instantaneously fucking deleted just because it has a picture of Fidel Castro in it, then I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. Because it was funny. Why must TikTok's algorithm be like this? Oof. Okay, that was a big crack right there. Jesus. Ay, dude. Extend. Well, how to increase concrete size? Yes. It's F11. Plus or minus on the number pad? Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's so much fucking better. Where's that stone patch that we're gonna use? It's right there. Alright, let's go till right around here then. Well, Boy Meets Mini. Disappointing me yet again. You have friends? What the? That's illegal. You can't have friends. Who said that you're allowed to have friends? I'm your only okay. Boy Meets Mini, I'm the only one. I'm being very serious when I say these things. Oh, but I was telling Alex about the encounter we had yesterday. With whom we think it could be a Groiper, but, you know. It might not be. Not sure if this might be too big. Consequences of it being too big to be damned. Better make it too big. The fact that I can't shift click with the fucking sandstone foundation is, I have to say, very fucking annoying. That is incredibly fucking irritating.
Ties of cringe.
Dies of cringe indeed.
That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak.
I am cringe. I may be cringe, but I am free. That's sus. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors, but Raiden, you will lose subscriber. Do it! Okay.
Stupid fucking communist!
Turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Stupid fucking communists. I agree with the son. I too also all hate fucking stupid fucking lefties. He's so real for that one. I'm now a Destiny clone. I am now a Destiny simp. It's so over. You dirty communist bastard. Something like that. You dirty communist bastard. We're gonna send the commies running back to their mommies. That's what we're gonna do, folks. Very important that we do that, right, folks? Very important. Just like that son of a bitch, Zoran Mamdani. Zoran Mamdani. And now there's a MILF. Oh no, not the MILF. Saying da boo boo. You know what? I'm gonna outlaw MILFs in this chat. They're now illegal. It is illegal to be a MILF because of a da boo boo. There will be no more da boo boo. Da boo boo is gonna die. Good luck on that one. I've stopped your kind before. I'll do it again. Dabubu was raptured? No, Dabubu was sent to fucking hell, okay? Dabubu is fucking gone forever. There is no more Dabubu. Dabubu is gone for forever. I like Dabubu over Daho.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Censored. Well, see, here's the thing. No. I'll just be built different, Smile, and then Daho won't be censored. I'm still trying to think of what, like, a chat name should be, you know? It's not going to be the...
Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line.
It's not...
Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
It will never be the Dabubus, ever, because, never. Ever. Because we all hate Dabubu.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
yeah, it's pretty important that we true that, right? Very important that we true that. That's a true nuke. That's a truth nuke for me, dude. That's a fucking truth nuke.
The American people are tired of women.
That's also another truth nuke from me as well. Everyone's just saying nothing but truth nukes right now. What's going on? Why is chat being so true? And so nuclear. What's going on?
Imagine a world, Raiden, free of cancel culture, where no one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
Nuclear. I said the N-word. I said nuclear. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's nuclear.
I say motherfuck America, motherfuck America's mother, motherfuck America's dad.
This is all very true. And soon there will be no more Dabubu. What, Jeremiah Wright saying motherfucking America?
No, I don't think so.
Thanks, Forzen. Make Dabubu a tier 3 sub? Maybe later. Listen, you have to draw them in. Yeah, it's Jeremiah Wright from yeah, I mean it's the Jeremiah Wright bit from Boondocks specifically.
Fake news.
I'm being tempted by my capitalist ways. I might become a dirty fucking capitalist. You hate to see it. You hate to see a good lefty be brought down by the system. I think this might be too far. He's Obama's pastor in Chicago. That's funny. Yeah, God bless America. God damn America. Yeah, exactly. He's real for that one. He's so real. Yeah, people say God bless America. Nah, God damn America. That's good. That God Bless the USA song is so weak sauce. Wasn't there a Cody Johnson bit about that one? And it was another just like evangelical weirdo who basically made that song. As always seemingly is the case. Ugh. Also sells Trump Bibles. Yo, epic. We love seeing good old Christian Americans, good old Christian boys and girls, always basically spitting on the Bible as much as they fucking can in order to justify their idolatrous tendencies. That's our favorite thing to see. Meanwhile, me over here with my grandfather's NSRV edition Bible with notes in the margins. Nerd! I bet you also went to Sunday school. Nerd! You fucking nerd! I bet you also went to Sunday Christian school, huh? Everyone point and laugh at Boy Meets Mini. Point and laugh at this fucking nerd. Fucking nerd. 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 I bet you would also say evening prayers before you went to bed. Nah, Boy Meets Mini, you're just a nerd. Nerd. Listen, I'm gonna become a Marxist-Leninist, and instead of, I'm gonna, like, go after you for the fact that you are Christian, and, say that you should actually, preach and proselytize yourself to the, cult of Stalin instead. As any good, Marxist would. God? No, Stalin is actually your god. Shit's still recharging. You should say that to one of them and see what their reaction is, because I thought it'd be really funny. You should say, man, it's too bad that his life got stalled out. Why do you not have any ammo, you bitch? You boop. This. You boop. Boop. No power. Oh, that's why. Boop. Whoa, 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 Boy Meets Minnie, if you keep saying slurs like that, you're gonna offend them. It's like the SpongeBob meme, right? Like, Patrick, no, if you keep saying those, you're gonna make her feel sad. And like, in reference to Sandy. No one says that about Texas!
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Wait, fucking Oklahoma? Ryan Walters resigning? Ah, ha, ha. Whoa, that fucking, dumbass, fucking, probable pedophile, got, because of just how unlikable and how much of a fucking weirdo loser he was forced out? Oh, whoa, crazy. The inevitable fucking thing happened. It's funny. That's good. Sir, that's a pedophile down. I repeat, that's a pedophile down. That's a pedophile down. I repeat, that's a pedophile down. Pedophile rapist down. I repeat, pedophile rapist down. Pedophile rapist down. Pedophile rapist down. I repeat, pedophile rapist down. He wanted to fuck little girls. Can't confirm.
Looks like you're a gotcha player at heart.
Is that because of my brain damage?
No, it's because you go after children, and there ain't enough room in this preschool for the two of us.
Real. He's so real for saying that. Oh my god. I'm hard? What? Who said that? What? Who said that? Huh? No, I would never say such. What do you mean? Huh? Or who remembers like the meme with the cheerleader dude who was helping like the girl cheerleader with the routine, like lifting her up, like grabs her by the fucking crotch to help lift her up, and then right after he just like sniffs his hand. I bet that's what Ryan Walters is like. You guys don't know about that? Everyone always does like the Leonardo DiCaprio like Wolf of Wall Street like I saw that. It's so funny. It's like I saw that. You're not slick. I saw that. It's objectively one of the funniest things on the planet. Whoops. I should clean that shit up a little bit. That looks much better. This shit's gonna take a while to take care of. Because of just how much extra power gets fucking consumed by, using robots here. I think it's about 6 times as much. Which is actually worse than Aquilo. Fun fact. On Aquilo, it's only 4 times as much. They really do not want you using bots on this planet. Don't you fucking, actually, sacrificial MILF is cringe, de boo-boo propagandist, Do I need to get a nerdy mode or something? Is that what you people want?
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Ask Zane to make a nerdy mode or something. Actually, you're stupid and cringe, and I hate you. There will be no more Daboo propaganda up in on my stream. All instances of Daboo will be killed. You will be prosecuted by the High Court. There will be no more Daboo. You damn people and your Daboo-isms. I will become a Daboo-ist. And there will be nothing that you can do about it. Daboo will die. Yeah, you're clipping me? Yeah, get the hell out of here. Yeah, you're gonna clip it? I bet you ain't even gonna ship it. What the hell is this? Actually, you're. Oh, okay. You're stupid and cringe, and I hate you. Real? You are stupid and cringe, and I hate you. That's even funnier, 2x. I love autoplay. Any autoplay enthusiasts? Please! Actually, you're stupid and cringe, and I hate you. I need a new chair. My chair is so creaky. Like, why are you so creaky? New chair sub goal, I guess. Subathon for new chair. That's how you know it's cooked, right? That's how you know the economy is cooked, where it's like, yo, chat, I'm gonna do a subathon just to get a new chair, bros. Subathon for chair, bros. Oh, you made that smile? Yeah, are you, what, are you a smiler? You gonna smile? What, are you gonna be like, I made that smile? Smile. Smile. Yeah, what, you gonna smile? Smile? I made that smile. That was me smile. Me smile. Me smile. Winks? Okay, this isn't a club. In Outer Worlds, there's the Winx Club that exists? What the? And let me guess, the shady salesman is Romanian. Racist. Racist is against humble white Romanians. How dare they? And now Boy Meets Minnie has to find the clip. SMH, MH. That's an MH, dude. That's a shake in my fucking head, bro. It is what it is. The fuck? This doesn't look like the Outer Wilds. What the? Can't believe a Boy Meets Mini would lie to me like this. Typical Boy Meets Mini lying to the white man. Time to be racist against Indian people for that specifically. That's not Outer Wilds. That's Starfield. Well, it's too late. I now have to advocate for genocide of Indians now. Sorry. Sorry, gotta kill all of you now. Lying to the white man? Come on, this is a white man's world, Boy Meets Mini. Well, you're gonna have to die now.
Do you see now all this murder and you still aren't based?
Do you see how you are? Well, you will never be based. You will always be cringe. Do you see now all this murder and you will never be based? You will always be cringe. And before that, that Maxor clip gets clipped out of context by some dumbass and be like, see, I knew that you were always, you try to pretend to be reasonable, but you were always for the murder of Charlie Kirk. It's like, yeah, bro. I mean, if you want to twist yourself to a fucking pretzel, sure, man. I am, in fact, for the murder of Charlie Kirk. Sure, bros. Sure, bro. Sure, man. Man, I'm gonna need a lot of this sandstone foundation, huh? If I want to build this factory. By build this factory, I mean build an actual factory, not this fucking doo-doo fart bupkiss dog shit I currently have. We're gonna produce a good amount of science and shit. Either that, or there will be no more Dabubus. Dabubu will die. There will be no Dabubu. Yes. This is a planet mod that I added mid-save. Now, it'll fuck with the yields of the resources, but you can use console commands to fix them. They'll all be automatically set to default. You want to add more? There's, well, commands, like I said, to fix that shit. Alright. Nice. You know what? That's it. It's time for all of you to not become a Dabubu. There will be no more Dabubu. Only pain. Only suffering. No Dabubu. Ugh. Da baby. Da boo boo. Da baby. I'm getting attacked by the phlegm demons again. I bet sacrificial mouth had something to do with it. Typical. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, folks. That's a lot of corpses. So, now, we need to think about how we're going to do this shit. It's time to actually start to put some kind of a power grid together. Do I have heating towers? No. There's one thing I could sensibly use. It's heating towers. Did I send down a bunch of solar panels here? If I didn't, I probably should. So I can turn them into water harvesters. Do you see now, Daho, all this murder and you still aren't based? But many people are saying, what does he need to be based on? No one ever asks that question, huh? What does he need to be based on? All this being based, and he doesn't ask what being based means. Based. Being based. 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 Cringe. Based. Based. Cringe. Cringe. Based. You know, I don't know if I'm getting intrusive thoughts. But I'm getting, like, intrusive thoughts. I'm getting the intrusive thoughts. I see people doing, like, a Pokemon RP server in, like, Minecraft. And they have, like, gym leaders and stuff. And it's like... I somehow get in there. I assemble a team, and then I just crush everybody. Daho, you're just saying that because you're a nerd at Pokemon. Daho, stop living your male sexual power fantasies. Sorry, I can't resist. I see people playing I have this urge to want to battle, to fight. I can't help myself. It's an autistic fixation. It's a problem I have. It's an itch. Sir, you're just a psychopath. Yes. Yes, I am. I am a psychopath. Who here is not a psychopath? That's the real question. Whomst amongst you is not psychotic? I know that Boy Meets Mini is psychotic. I'm psychotic. We're all psychotic. Don't you harm me, Boy Meets Mini. I know that you're crazy. Don't you harm me, mister. You disappoint me, Boy Meets Mini. You think you can escape culpability? That you can escape blame? I don't think so. Well, perhaps it might be time to actually put some together. Magic pump jacks. And we're probably also gonna have a solar grid as well. Let's grab these, because we're gonna need to do some cracking. Water harvesters. Grab all of these harvesters. You know, I put down all the sandstone brick. I did not want this. I never asked for this. I never asked for this, Jensen. I never asked for this, Adam Jensen. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, fuck you out of ammo again. Let me guess. No power, no water. No water. Every goddamn time. Gosh dang it, Bobby, every single time. Yes. I mean, of course. Wait, Zane, are you telling me that these obvious, like, in-the-closet homosexuals who, basically repress their homosexuality every instance that they can get, against gay people for the fact that they themselves are fucking homosexuals? No. I can't believe it. I had no idea this thing would happen. Obviously, repressed homosexuals are gonna, like, really be obsessed with the fucking cock. Dude, it's like the same thing that I say about, like, Nick Fuentes, for example, and, like, Nick Fuentes fans as well. They did, yeah. Yeah, never have conservatives go to any of your events. They just trash the place and make it look worse. Grindr had to deny because they didn't want to lose their biggest supporters. Can we get a classic? Can we get a classic? Can we get some duck smoking GIF emojis? There's also a meme that was basically perpetuated by, I don't know, a trans shit poster, probably. Saying that there was a cleanup on, like, aisle, at Costco. There was, like, a cleanup at aisle, 10 or some shit. Because it was Benny Johnson who just, like, jizzed all over the place, basically. And of course, the implication being extremely obvious is like, oh yeah, of course, yeah, Benny Johnson would probably, like, I don't know, shit, piss, and cum all over the place. When looking at gay men or some shit. Keep in mind, Benny Johnson is also the exact same fucking dude who, he's also, like, the exact same fucking dude who complained about getting, like, gay cruise ads, and then everyone was just like, dog, like, you're getting those ads for a fucking reason, man. Like, that doesn't happen in a vacuum. You're probably thinking about being gay or something. Same dude who complained about that shit, by the way. Okay, I don't know why we're getting 600 of these. You know, I really did not need that many. I'll be quite honest. So, you guys can just be, going back. Goodbye. Dude, I mean, I've said this before and I'll say it again, but Nick Fuentes is one of the most fucking repressed homosexual men on the fucking planet. Nick Fuentes wants to be gay so bad, but he knows that if he is gay, he's going to lose audience share, and he cares more about fucking audience retention. Because in order to live whatever cosmopolitan homosexual life he wants to live, you need a lot of fucking money. Yeah, he's had, hasn't he had trans porn open before? Dude, he's fucking gay as fuck, but he's so repressed about it, and he's like a little fucking weird freak about it so badly. Like, again, we all know about the not trans, but the that Nazi Catboy shit. Like, he's just gay. He's just mad about the fact that he has, like, fucking weirdos that he has to appeal to for fucking money. So he can't just, like, go out there and live the gay lifestyle that he wants to live. Like, he was recently on, I think, Patrick Bet-David's show, for example. Because, like, of course he was. Yeah, I can only assume the very enlightening conversation those idiots probably had. Oh, Scorpions don't find a problem with Nick saying that liking women is gay. Well, there's no point in ever, like, thinking about the inherent contradictions and hypocrisy as to, like, what Groypers think and believe, because you'll want to, like, just like how the chimpanzee is forced to learn about the thoughts and beliefs of what the average American voter fucking believes in. Anyone else who has to think about, you know, what the average Nick Fuentes fan believes in will also want to fucking shoot themselves in the fucking head. Oh yeah, they are very incel. And again, like, guess who fucking pushed those beliefs? Those very, very fucking incel beliefs onto them. It was Fuentes. Who he himself is a fucking closeted gay man. Like, I mean, listen, dude. It's stereotype and everything, but there's a reason why it's a fucking stereotype. Oh, you're telling me that white homosexuals, right, are extremely fucking misogynistic? No. White fucking gays hate women just about as much as fucking cis heterosexual men? Can we get another fucking classic? Can we get another fucking duck? Can we get another fucking duck smoking GIF emoji, please? It's a classic. Because trust me, I know some fucking lefties that also do the same thing. It's just like, alright, bro. It's just like, listen, everyone start spamming nice meme, okay? It's just a nice fucking meme, dude, you know? Nice fucking meme, dude. Nice meme. Also, I need to think about, what are we gonna, I have, like, 4 slots for animated emotes, dude. What the fuck am I, what the fuck am I gonna put in there? I was thinking maybe I could put in an animated Giratina sprite, but then the problem is that the Nintendo Ninja lawyers will basically kick me in the balls. So I'll be like, well, I don't want to get kicked in the balls by Nintendo Ninja lawyers. Fuck that. Absolutely not. So that's out of the question. I'll have to cook something up. Let's go. Oh, that's right. We don't have any fucking, putis. Putis! No fucking putis. Oh, it's Pootis. Well, that would be related to Heavy from TF2. Unless I don't know, you decide to make it just look like the Fordnet or something. Yeah, Pootis. Putis. Yeah, Putis dispenser here. Yeah, something like that. Recurring character, the Fordnet. Alright, a small foundation being put down, being made. Very important. Very cool and very good. We love building the base, folks, don't we? It's very important work. It's slow, but you gotta have a good foundation for something successful to be put on top. And I, Donald J. Trump, have no idea how the fuck any of this shit works. Because I'm brain damaged. I mean, what? Who said that? Alright. Let's get some semblance of something going. around easier parts. How many of these do I want? So a big portion of water slash other shit creation. We need all of that in order to make power. So where's the heating towers? And then I'm going to put some solar panels on the other side. Because solar is pretty decent to use here. The day-night cycle of this place is pretty short. It does not last very long. And when we have all the sifting going and stuff, we can use the steam generated from the sifting. Instead of using it to power up shitty steam engines, we're going to use it to power, to turn it into water. And that will help the water creators. It'll help supplement them. Because I only want to use the water generators, the water... What the fuck are these things called? Water harvesters. These things are only meant to be the complement. So if I just do a little bit of this. This should be about,
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
This should be, what, for 32, 128. Should be about a gig. Gigawatt of power.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
That's true. Mom, I want a vape. Alright. That's funny. It's time for Putis. Why shouldn't I stop laughing? It's funny. All right. Gets told this is a serious matter. Doesn't treat it seriously at all. Yeah. Clueless. The thumbnails. Alright, we have Putis now. All the subs can now say Putis. Putis. It is Putis. Putis is here. We will forever have a piece of Ford in our heart. Keeps laughing. Clueless. That's literally the Fortnite right there. That's literally him. What are people's thoughts on putis? Very important. Incredibly important. If you hate putis, you will get shot by the Ministry of Truth. What? Who said that? Who said that? Wasn't me. We need some more condenser turbines. Gets told to stop laughing, never stops laughing. Clueless. There we go. Oh, I'm out of power. Oh, I'm so slow. I'm gonna do one more row of each, I think, because I wanna. Just use all 40 of these heat towers. There's another. Oh shit, another Zane. What? I do say what a lot. What? That's crazy. DK Donkey Kong. Another Zane. It made me laugh. It made me laugh. Cope and Seeds Jack. What? Alright, so we're probably just going to use solid fuel to power this shit. Then the only other thing that needs to be thought of is just the water. We'll also have a solar grid. Putting together the solar grid will not be very difficult. So this is going to be split up into multiple segments. So the standard stuff up here, the AURIG specific stuff here, and then the power is going to be here. And that's how this is going to be organized. Because we need 3 specific things. Since this base is going to be entirely belt-based, can't have bots. I've tried to bring down roboports here. I have before, I tested it, and it said, the dust concentration is too high. Go fuck yourself. It's like, alright. No bots. Which is kind of annoying. I'll be honest. In fact, I find it's very, very annoying. The fact that I can't use bots here. Which means, when I leave the planet, if there's problems, I have to come back here in order to manually fix it. Which is kind of annoying. That just means, lock the fuck in and just have an incredibly robust design where nothing can possibly go wrong. Brilliant. Daho, have you ever just considered locking the fuck in, you stupid dumbass? That's true. I am a bit of a putis. We need this. We are going to need... Where's the pumps? No pumps? No pumpas? What the? Did I not send down any pumps for fuck's sake? Pump. No. Give me some of that. No. I don't think so. Alright, so there's the pumps. There's the storage tanks. Probably want a pretty big amount of storage. No, we don't need that. I'll fix it. Okay. Do I have solar panels on the Void Dragon? Yes, I do. Well, well, well. Why don't we make ourselves some more water harvesters? Those solar panels and the extra steel we have lying around. No, it's more expensive in terms of steel than I thought, huh? That's fine. Alright, so we have our magic pump jacks. These things do not need power, they only need water to operate. I need all my pipe. I'm just gonna get the power grid working, and then we'll start yapping. We'll get the power grid working. So we're gonna probably fuel this shit through just the production of a bunch of solid fuel. Because the advanced heavy oil cracking recipe, we can do a bit of a 2-to-1 ratio. So it makes basically the same amount of our advanced heavy oil cracking. So it makes basically the same amount of heavy oil and petroleum. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, as regular oil cracking, rather. Yeah, it makes about the same amount. So we can basically just ratio this out appropriately. That won't be too difficult. 10 is an easy number to work with. 15 is a pretty easy number to work with. And then we can just appropriately work with numbers, blah, 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 blah. Very, very easy. The plot that we're going to has a lot of heavy crude. A lot of heavy oil. So that's going to last us a very, very long time. And we have more sources of it relatively close by. Relatively, of course. The only thing is just going to be stone. We're not really close to a great patch of stone. There's a bunch. Kind of far, though. Because we're going to need a lot of stone to make glass. Glass is very, very important on this planet. Might use this, or I might use this patch. I might use this patch over here. If I have to belt it all the way, then that's not like the end of the world. It's kind of annoying, but eh. Now you gotta belt it, you gotta belt it. It's fine. I don't think I want to build a train. That might be kind of annoying. Each one of these water harvesters make about 10 water per second. But we can beacon them, we can make them faster. Which I am probably going to do. Not 3,000, I think only 300. That's more than enough. A beta? Beta! That's true. We love our boy, Jesse Lee Peters. Beta! Beta! That's true. Listen, we're getting so many new emotes. Thanks to our boy Zane. WebP! What the heck? That's illegal in at least 17 different countries, Zane. I can't believe they're developing new file formats. That's illegal in at least 7 different countries. Yeah, you're getting banned for that one, Zane. It's over for you. Banned. Mods. WebP. Permaban. It's so over. It's so over, Jover McBlover. I didn't grab the pipe. That's what I came back for. I came back for pipe. Idiot. Comes back for pipe, forgets to grab pipe. Yeah, I am pretty cooked. There we go. Okay, that's the GIF version. My bad. Beta! Apologizing is beta. Can't believe that Zane would apologize. SMH. My head. Beta! I wonder if that emote might get banned because it's Jesse Lee Peterson. Probably not. I don't think so. Maybe back in the day it would have. No. And by back in the day, I guess probably before I became affiliate for so long, right? Because that is definitely a thing, right? Certain emotes will take a much longer time to get approved, depending on how long you've been affiliate. Because that is absolutely a fucking thing. Alright, so this 40 for each, 160. This should produce about 1.5 gigawatts of power. It's pretty good. Alright, so this is for the, all the condensed steam the condenser turbines make. Now, our entry point over here is going to be, that's going to be for the water harvesters. So this will only activate... I looked at something I should not have. Liquid dark matter, you say? Pepe. I will pay no attention to it. Yeah, that what's liquid dark? I don't know what that means. That's kind of annoying. In fact, that is extremely annoying. Fuck my Chungus life? Works. Okay, Then there's gonna have to be the thing that deals with the steam condensation as well. Because this has to take priority. Okay. Nice. Now all that's left is the creation of the solid fuel. We could go with rocket fuel. But the problem is with making rocket fuel is that it introduces additional complicated steps for no reason. So we're just gonna go with only solid fuel through the press. One from solid fuel and one with petroleum. So what, this will consume 30. And the other one will consume 20 per second. No, it's because of the crafting speed. It's a little different, right? 35. I don't like those numbers. Those numbers are kind of ugly. Fucking ugly. Alright, well, good thing about the magic pump jacks, they don't need power to operate. They only need water. I mean, the water harvesters need power to operate, so technically they do need power to operate, but I don't have to fucking bring out stupid bullshit for this stuff. Unnecessary. Just set them and forget them. Last one. Yes, it's Jetstream Sam. Let's go. Yes. This is the best one. I tip my hat to you, Zane. '07. '07 or a real one. Yes, Jetstream Sam has now been immortalized. Yes! He's here. The weakest Brazilian male. We're still keeping true, though. Boy Meets Minnie with the gift to Zane. Let's go. Appreciate that, Boy Meets Minnie. What? Oh my god, you can now use the emotes that you created? What the? With the labor that I exploited as dirty capital? What the? Holy guacamole. Daho exposed as a dirty capitalist? Actually, I'm going to refuse now. I'm gonna refuse to rethink Boy Meets Minnie now. I'm gonna call him a cringe, nay, idiot. I'm gonna call him a cringe alert now, actually. More cringe than Jordan Peterson. I will slander him.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Fuck you, Sam. I think that video will forever live on, immortalized in the minds of internet autists. It will. That Maxor video will never die. All the autistics love the Revan Giants memes. The memes. Sir, we're talking about the philosophy of memes. What? It'd be like that sometimes, Zane. You know, sometimes it really just do be like that. You love to see it. Yeah, put this. What's this?
Oh, these are pretty cool bananas.
Alright. Thanks, Zane. Can we get an 07 for Etika, though? That's an RIP. He's a goat. RIP to a real one. Joy-Con boys, obviously. Joy-Con boys. Joy-Con boys. Fucking... Now we have to fucking put this all together. You fucking wanker. That's the water hooked up for all that stuff. Lovely. Man, using a 2x... the fact that these things are 2x2 is so fascinating to me. So there should be 3 tiles right there. Yes, right. No, it's 4 tiles. How is it 4 tiles? What on earth? What on earth? How is such a thing possible? Now we can fit beacons perfectly. If we put in a productivity module, that will get us what? So this should be 20. Yep. 20 for each one. So that'll be 720 water per second. It's pretty good. It's very tileable and easy to just copy and paste. Like so. If more is needed. And these things do not consume a lot of power. Okay, so that's the water taken care of. Very good. Entry point. is the heavy oil all connected. Now we're going to need this shit elsewhere in the base. But that's a later problem to be figured out. %600 efficiency. Uh-oh. I just wanted to see how much water per second it consumes. Cooked. What? Never mind. This consumes 60 water per second. Jesus Christ. Cope schizo. Alright. 27:31. Oh dear. We're gonna need a lot more of these little fucking water harvesters. Here's the thing with these little guys. They're cheap, they're inexpensive, they're infinite, but they kind of suck. However, it's very easy to just plop them down and make more. So I guess it's not the end of the world. $95. That's fine. That should be plenty of water. Because we also need to use these for the rest of the base. Okay. Amount of water you consume. $206 per second. Times 2. This should probably be about... If I were to put in another speed module, it'd be 150%. Do you want the speed or productivity? Probably another speed module for all of these. I don't think we really... I mean, because you only get one module slot, and these things... Yeah, I don't think productivity modules are really necessary for these things at all whatsoever, because they only just produce water. That's it. Should be plenty. The only problem with this is if this grid goes down, then that could be a problem, but we'll have a solar grid as well to also compensate for any potential issues, so it should be fine. That should be a-okay. that'll be the power grid all sorted out. Obviously, to kickstart it, we're going to use solar. Going to use a little bit of solar power, because we need to use a little bit. Okay, so what I need then is more steel. More steel, more brick. Do I have any more solar panels? No, but you have them, and so you will give me them. Otherwise, these shitters are pretty inexpensive. It's just they take a lot of steel. 20 steel is a lot of steel. That is quite expensive. Yeah, it is. Huh? Don't give me any of your attitude there, sacrificial MILF. I know what you are. I know what you are. Besides a MILF. Don't think you can sass me. I am as catty as, many of those other bitches. Should be in bed, but you're being irresponsible. And that's the correct decision. I'm gonna probably start yapping then. I will try to finish up the power plant off stream. We're almost done with the power plant. All that needs to be put in then is the mechanism to provide the thing with fuel. So we need to provide it with fuel, build the build the solar grid, and then some other shit. Alright. Where the fuck's what I'm looking for? Boop. Alright. I'm gonna grab water, bathroom, get all my random bullshit, and then start yapping. Whoa, 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 Zane, that's unnecessary. You should not be attacking Sacrificial MILF for being irresponsible with their choices. You should not have to do that. You should let her be irresponsible. What the heck is this? Beer Bash? That's a Beer Bash Johnson. What's up, Beer Bash? Can we get a shout out? Boy Meets Mini? AAA Lucha Libre, eh? Oh, I remember. That's an old cartoon. Well, myself and Beer Bash? Yeah. How do we meet each other at Beer Bash? Probably through Conyers' stream. Right? That's how I know Boy Meets Mini. It's all through Conyer. All through Canoe. Canoe. I'm gonna close that shit. Ice Shooter Joshua John's politics aren't what's being reported. 3 longtime friends tell me. Very cool. When we have the motive of the Ice Shooter. And as expected, the dumbass FBI and media are trying to say that it's all a leftist, or it doesn't really say anything whatsoever. So obviously, they're gonna automatically assume whatever the fuck. The chairman of the FCC might lose his freedom of speech. Oh, Jesus Christ. South Park is, I do have to say, they aren't holding back. Kamala Harris interview. 57 minutes. Well, it's not the entirety of the 57-minute interview. There's like 10 minutes of random bullshit. It's only like 30-ish minutes or something. Kamala Harris revisits Booty Judge running mate decision. Maybe I was too cautious.
Listen, fuckhead, you have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
That's true. I think the only things I care about in particular are the Pete Buttigieg shit, the Zoran Mamdani stuff, and the communism bit from Kamala Harris. And that's all I care about in particular. Obviously, we care about our boy Zoran. Because, I listened to the fucking whatever the fuck shit. Oh yeah, I don't care. Yeah, whatever. No, it's not. I've had it. So Kamala Harris had a interview on Rachel Maddow. However, also she was talking about why aren't the industry titans doing anything about, well, the bullshit, blah, 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 blah. Because it's capital, baby. Like, you're stupid. That's why. No, I can't believe that capitalism's not doing anything to help the problem, guys. No. You know what, we're just gonna pull up the full thing. We're just gonna start it from the whatever the fuck thing. That's what I'm gonna do instead. Yeah.
And thanks to...
Where's the interview start? Yeah, she faffs about for about 8 minutes. Yeah, what, the capitalists, the corporate, yeah, they are the problem, right? But liberals are wholeheartedly incapable of recognizing that. And I mean, this is Kamala's first major interview back after being on a hiatus for how long? Like 11 months? 10 months? Something like that? Almost a year? And she's still worthless. Who would have thought? Oh, it turns out that we have another, the fucking ice shooter, the ice facility shooter, another fucking nihilist. Oh, whoa. Gee, I wonder why all these fucking nihilists are doing these fucking high-profile shootings. Huh. Another day, another fucking nihilist. Young and white, by the way, as well. White male. Now we're gonna have, like, retarded fucking conservatives try to bend over backwards, talking about how, leftists are the only fucking nihilists. It's like, no, you fucking morons. Like, you speak with right-wingers, they are the ones who tend to be way more fucking nihilistic. Literally, the dude we had come in yesterday was self-described as being black-pilled, which is nihilism. Like, no, it is fake. Like, that's 1,000. No one fucking writes anti-ice as an anti-ice slogan. That's bullshit. Like, that's like some... Okay, bro. That's like... It's like the same shit with that one dude who wrote, blacks rule. Blacks rule, guys. Yeah, not fuck ICE or abolish ICE, which is what every other, like, lefty and fucking liberal is... Not the Venom emote. I love that. It's so funny. Okay, I'll talk about the fucking H-1B visa stuff tomorrow. The more drier shit. I'll do that tomorrow. Or I could leave it for the weekend. It's one of the two. Whatever. Yeah, honestly, it's like, you just say, like, left is best. Left is best. And it's just like, okay, I'm supposed to, like, expect and be like... Yeah, it's been appropriated now by like, Majority Report, and it's really funny. It's been appropriated now by leftists to mean that actually, yeah, left is the best, actually. I remember that as well. It's stupid. It's all the exact same shit. Like, it was it was like some fucking Trump supporter who just spray painted that on a fucking elementary school. That was Brianna Wu. Brianna Wu came up with the term max left. And then they co-opted it because it's objectively hilarious. Oh, by the way, she decided to leave Twitter. All of her time all of her time that she spent trying to be a fucking pick-me, it didn't fucking work. Oh, whoa, crazy. Whoa, the right hates pick-me's, doesn't give a fuck about fucking pick-me's. Very cool. Yep, that is exactly what they fucking did. And it was funny. Very, very funny. I remember at the time thinking how absurd left is best was, but now the meme became sincere. Yeah, exactly. Listen, the right doesn't care about reappropriation. The left will reappropriate certain things if it's funny enough. The right only cares about perversion. That's it. Taking things, bastardizing them, and twisting them to mean, well, basically nothing. They've done the same thing with woke, DEI. They took those terms from sort of AAVE, like black vernacular speech, and twisted it to basically mean nothing. Like, what do those terms mean? What do they mean? What does woke or DEI mean? I'm asking honestly. What do they mean? Do we know? I have no fucking idea. Yeah, and like, if we're talking about like the schizo right-winger, what does woke or DEI mean to them? It can mean anything for them. Wait. Hold on now. Yeah? Well, yeah, exactly, Alex. In reality, yeah, it means black people, and woke means black people, right? That's how they use it, but they'll also just call other things just completely devoid of, like, a talk about black people can also just be woke. What, like, This Is America? That's a good song. Childish Gambino. He's pretty woke. Gaza Flotilla stuff. Right. The good old CBC. Remember, folks, support your public media. Fuck's Redbone. I'm not gonna listen to this because copyright Reno, but what's the song? What's the song about? I want give me like a TLDR. There's no Genius link for it? Peanut butter chocolate cake with Kool-Aid. Now stay woke. Alright! Shut up! I'm racist. I hate black people music. Okay, I'll keep this in mind. I believe this only is talking about the Italian frigate. Oh, what about the Spanish? No, because the Spanish are also sending naval assets to protect the fucking flotilla. And the Turks. Because guess what? It turns out, well, the Turks, the Spanish, and the Italians, all of the EU fucking hate Israelis. Who would have thought? Turns out everyone in Europe hate wealthy Israelis. Like, the fact that they're sending fucking warships, dude, is insane. I'm surprised Italy hates them. Dude, everyone fucking hates the fucking Israelis. Because, again, we all know the fucking Boy Meets Mini, we've saw the, like, we all know about the Balkan fucking racist memers. The fucking, Balkan CS2 videos, right? Every time there was an Israeli kid that showed up, they were just like, shut up, you're from fucking Israel.
All that. Microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
Like, literally every single time anyone from the Balkans saw a dude from fucking Israel, they're just like, shut up, fuck you, you're from Israel. Like, everybody hates Israel. Because guess what? Israel has to do like literally everything possible, and like has to beg, moan, whine, bitch, complain, constantly about wanting to be in Eurovision, right? Which they should be kicked out of, by the way. Kicked, like, them motherfuckers aren't European. Get the fuck out of here, okay? You bitches aren't European. Fuck you. You're LARPing as Middle Easterners, okay? And you're not even doing that well, you stupid little fucks. Yes, yes, yeah, you're correct, Sacrificial Milf. Yes, being woke is to be aware of your surroundings. But then that got appropriated, I think, probably in like the 70s or 80s or something, to mean also to be aware of racial prejudice and shit like that. Or like the history of like race dynamics within the United States of America, right? Yeah, don't catch you sleeping. Mm-hmm. Stay woke and whatnot. Yeah, that's true. The right loves just making anything into pejorative. Because it turns out, well, they're all just racist dumb fucks. Who would have thought? State of Florida is launching a study on ivermectin to see if it can potentially cure cancer. Who's ready for the horse dewormer to fucking cure cancer? I'm gonna fucking... I want to make fun of this. Yeah, the vorse... Yeah, I'm gonna make fun of this now. I have to. If I see this... Oh. Content. Just gotta rewatch that video on wokeism that Dark Matter made again. I mean, Dark Matter was correct in all of his points about how the right misappropriates the term woke. He's correct. Like, he's just right. Mm-hmm. We are Dark Matter enthusiasts. We like dark matter. South Park is now on an anti-Israel arc. Let's go. Yes, he did say... Yeah, I do remember seeing that as well, Zane. Yeah, he's taken a bit of a break. Which, I mean, listen, valid. Because he's been... Because he... Like, I follow him on Twitter now. He's been in the trenches, just arguing with people. And he's just like, guy, I can't do this shit no more. Listen, okay, I've already... I'm like the dude from fucking Squid Game. It's like, I've played this game before! Where it's just all about, like, arguing with the right and just yelling at them and just calling them fucking idiots. You know? We all know the meme. We know the meme, we know the meme. Yeah, you're a debubu now. Turns you into a debubu, Sacrificial Milf. It's over. You're cooked. What about Turkey? Turkey. Ship to global smooth. I heard that the Turks were also thinking about sending a ship. It's the Spaniards. It's the Spaniards and also the Italians. And I heard somewhere that the Turks were also thinking, we're also going to send a ship. Because I mean, they can all just meet. They can all just convene in Crete, where they're going to convene anyways. Dude, the fact that like the Italians, like, because I believe they're currently in Italy, and the Italian Navy is sending. They're sending a frigate, which is what? It's a frigate destroyer than carrier typically, but the Italian Navy is probably very small in comparison to, say, the British Navy. So they don't have any carriers. They probably don't have battleships either because they're obsolete. They probably have a couple destroyers and frigates, and then patrol boats. Right? Those are the classes of ships, generally speaking, in most modern navies. It's at the second. It's at the mid tier. Like a frigate is armed with some shit. Which is it's crazy, right? I don't know what the Spaniards are saying. If they're also going to send a frigate. It just says a naval vessel. Yeah, they have like tried to sink multiple ships. And they're jamming the fucking global Samud flotilla. Which is why now it's just like, okay, like, you guys want to do this blatantly fucking illegal shit? We're going to start escorting them with armed escorts. It's like, okay, fuck off. And because the reason why Giorgia Meloni, by the way, is doing this is because there's been huge fucking unions doing a general strike. And she's, well, that's why she's sending out the fucking frigate. I mean, listen, we've said this before. Like, national suicide for the Israelis. It's the same thing that Norm Finkelstein has been saying, right? Like, the Italians have been doing a general strike over over what's going on. Like, they strike in solidarity with Gaza. I mean, that's I don't disagree with that. I wouldn't put it past. I wouldn't put it past her, but Italian fascists, and if she is a student of Mussolini's fascism, he didn't really do the anti-Semitism as much as Hitler did, right? Nazism is unique. I think Giorgia Meloni is doing this to capitulate to the worker strike, right? It's just like, okay, we will send a ship to escort the fleet with the flotilla. We'll do it. Okay, fuck it. Whatever. We'll send an asset to make sure the drones fuck off. Because again, like, average Italians, I guarantee you, probably hate all these, like, wealthy, dumb fucking Israeli tourists. Because they're rude, they're belligerent, they're racist as fuck. And they're incredibly fucking full of themselves. So people fucking hate these people for good reason. Like, fuck them, right? And I agree. Fuck them. They're pieces of fucking shit. All these dumb, annoying ass Israeli fucking tourists, right? I don't blame the your average fucking Italian for that whatsoever. Like, yeah. Israelis are fucking fart-sniffing, annoying weirdos. Nuxtaku is a fart-sniffing, a fucking annoying weirdo. Who is, allegedly, a pedophile. So. An Israeli tourist that got killed in Florida. Why? Let me guess. Nurgle disease or something? Wasn't vaxxed? Vaxxed? Question mark? Vaxxed? Vaxed? AO-vax. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny, dude. They thought he was Palestinian, so he got murdered. God. Racists are so funny to me, dude. I'm not seeing anything about the Turks sending a ship, although I would not put it past the Turks to also send a ship to the flotilla. Because A, they really do not like Israel, and B, quick reminder, what was it? It was about 14 years ago, when there was an aid ship of activists also going to try to give aid to the Palestinians. The Israelis deployed a team of commandos onto the ship. They boarded the ship and they killed all of the activists. So Turkey has a lot of fucking reasons to not like Israel. Also, the Turks have a serious navy. Yup. Again, the Russians are right there. They'll have more serious shit available. We talked about the Ukrainians yesterday. I mean, considering the Trump that seemingly is now like doing a NATO-esque 180, talking about how the Ukrainians can actually win, which is insane. Insane to fucking think about, by the way. That he's done a complete 180. He's more than likely going to send them a lot more fucking weapons. Like, he's gonna open up the weapon valve. Now, we can quibble about this. It could be because, like, no control... He's about to piss off his entire base. I don't think it matters. Oh, also, Nintendo put out a statement about the Department of Homeland Security. The Pokemon Company issues a statement over Homeland Security's Pokemon-themed Ice video. We are aware of a recent video posted by the Department of Homeland Security that includes imagery and language associated with our brand. Our company was not involved in the creation or distribution of this content, and permission was not granted for the use of our intellectual property. That's it. That's all they said. It's very hands-off. Very, very hands-off. Now, are they going to commit to something? That's a different question. Because they can absolutely sue for definite. Like, they could sue. The question is are they going to sue? We don't really know. Personally, I think the Game Freak's not going to say shit about this. They're irrelevant. Nintendo is the more relevant party here. Game Freak's irrelevant. It doesn't matter what they say. It's about what Nintendo says. Because Nintendo, ostensibly speaking, puts out that Pokemon is very inclusive, is very, very, like, open to having people be brought aboard, blah, 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 kind of a thing. What Game Freak has to say is ultimately irrelevant to this. It's all about Nintendo. Nintendo is the more important sort of, is the more important party here. Way, way, way more important. The Pokemon Company's also not going to say anything. It's going to be, again, Nintendo. Nintendo's the only important party. If they trashed Ice, it would be Nintendo Sim from now on. Nintendo's kind of like a coin toss. When it comes to suing, heads they sue. Actually, not true, Zane. If it's fan projects, they always sue. They will always sue when it comes to fan projects. They are very, very litigious over that. Oh yeah, we should also go over the Jimmy Kimmel stuff, actually. That's also important, I think. I believe that Jimmy Kimmel's ratings also came in and said that, what? I think it was over like 6 million people watched it, 4 times the normal amount. Woof! Nintendonis. They're worth whatever they say. Pay it and shut up. I'm practicing. That's true. Yeah, you're becoming a real fucking Nintendo simp right now. I don't want to watch the full Jimmy Kimmel fucking monologue. It's probably going to be really boring. I only care about the more important stuff. He mentioned the Epstein files on a joke that was uncharacteristically funny. That's true. Nintendo fan billboys when you say anything bad, but all companies do it. That's true. It's not that all companies do it. A lot of like Nintendo simps, which is why I find it really funny when, like, what was it? Jerry Mungus called me a fucking Nintendo simp for wanting to talk about like megas and stuff, and just like speculate on like megas, which is very, very weird. That doesn't make me a Nintendo simp. That means I like Pokemon and I like talking, theory moning, and thinking about stuff with Pokemon, which is very stupid. But whatever. That guy's a fucking 3 IQ moron. God, what was I gonna say? Nintendo very, very, very fucking often is the main, I like, quote-unquote trendsetter, for lack of a better term. Quote-unquote, let's say trendsetter for a lot of the business practices that the general games industry engages with. Like, in terms of, say, raising of prices, you want to know who started raising the price to about $80 a fucking goddamn game? That was Nintendo who did it first. Nintendo were the first who did that shit. Now there's a lot of, you could say, good trends as well that fucking Nintendo has sent. In terms of, like, I suppose, like, for lack of a better term, I think, like, elevating the fucking quality of handheld platforms, right? Like, if the Switch did not exist, for example, the Steam Deck would not exist. I think that's, like, definitely an accurate sort of thing to say. In terms of that, Nintendo does a very, very good job. However, in terms of business practices, like I said before, Nintendo is complete fucking dog shit. But in terms of the quality of games and the quality of their products, they are the best. They're also supposed to be better than Sony or Microsoft, and they aren't. Well, games wise, Nintendo doesn't provide software for ice camps. That's true. For me, my problem is when they say that, it doesn't matter who does it. If it's bad, it's bad. That's true. On you. Not a lot to talk about. What a bit to talk about today. Get started. Florida launching a study on ivermectin to see if it could potentially cure cancer. Oh boy. Guys, it's time for the horse dewormer to be looked into to see if it cures cancer. Let's go. Who's ready for some horse dewormer to cure cancer or some shit? Keep in mind, and this is the funniest thing about this, literally Donald Trump was the main fucking dude who decided to cut a lot of grants into fucking cancer research. So it's so fucking goofy. So instead, Florida's just like, well, you know what? Let's see if the horse dewormer can cure cancer instead. What do we have here?
It's so important. So that's one of the components of this first round of grants that are going out. And then the second portion of this, and honestly, I've had so many people come up to me and talk about this, and that is the generic drug repurposing component of this grant. And so that's specifically for things like ivermectin. So I know that that's been in the news quite a bit. It made a lot of news during COVID. Mel Gibson was on Joe Rogan's podcast, and he was talking about people that he...
Yeah, spreading fucking misinformation about COVID-19, about a drug that was obviously not meant to be fucking used to take on fucking COVID-19. And yeah, like, fucking, the consequences of fucking podcasts and the Joe Rogan experience is just it's so fucking played and tired, man. Like, like, Joe Rogan peddled COVID misinformation and peddles vaccine misinformation. Don't fucking believe anything from Joe Rogan. Like, he too, like, I mean, literally the fucking president of the United States also thought that if you put bleach in your fucking veins, that it would kill COVID cells, which is complete utter fucking nonsense. He's like, well, if you inject bleach, it gets the COVID, folks. Let me tell you. And sure, there totally wouldn't be any other adverse effects if you inject bleach into your fucking veins. I mean, it's so fucking stupid that literally they can't do anything else except just listen to the stupid dumb fucking cult leaders that they believe in and say they're utter fucking nonsense to be like, oh yeah, I totally believe in this thing. Yeah, this thing, it has to be this case. And it's just like, okay, bro, whatever, man. Yeah, brain dewormer. Yeah, for RFK, that's true, Alex.
Was friends with, and they overcame stage 4 cancer. And so here's like my perspective, and I've talked to the Surgeon General about this.
Again, like, my friend said I overcame stage 4 cancer, so therefore you can use ivermectin to fucking cure cancer. You're gonna look into that. I'm so ready for this to inevitably just be a waste of money and not be looked into in any case. So that's pretty cool. Or not looked into, just basically not reveal anything. That's the term I was looking for.
Like, that's generic form. I think it costs like 77 cents per pill. Is there any incentive on the part of some to want to research this when you're not guaranteed to have a big ROI, right? If you have a novel technology or a pharmaceutical and you have that monopoly...
Guys, that might be the reason why a lot of the healthcare problems that exist within the United States, that's probably why. The fact that you have to consider what the ROI is first and foremost to look into potential things. I wonder why, in terms of health outcomes, the U.S. performs really, really poorly out of all of the other G7 fucking countries. I couldn't think of anything, dude.
And that competitive edge, well, then you're probably going to make a lot more money. If you're researching like something like ivermectin that's generic, are you going to be able to find a study that you can get the money to be able to fund it, but are you guaranteed revenue for your company going down in the future? I don't know the answer to that, but I do know that we should look at it. We should look at the benefits of it. We shouldn't just speculate and guess. We should, as the state of Florida, with over $1 billion in funding since Ron DeSantis took office for cancer, we should be looking into things that are in generic form. And do they show out?
Okay, so then... You're like literally with the dude who's willing to just basically construct Nurgle's fucking garden, the Surgeon General, talking about like how you shouldn't be taking certain fucking vaccines to end all fucking vaccine mandates. But now you want to look into fucking ivermectin to try to cure cancer. Again, it's all the exact same fucking bullshit, right? Benefit the pharmaceutical fucking companies and peddle as much fucking misinformation as possible to not have people believe in the concept of the public good or public trust or public health for the express purpose of, well, shoveling them all into a bunch of, like, corporate fucking slop. So then corporations can just make more money. That's the point of all this.
And do they show hope for people who are suffering? And we're uniquely positioned to do that because we're not in it for an ROI from a corporate standpoint. We're in it for an ROI on behalf of you, the taxpayer, and you.
Maybe you know, instead of researching into complete fucking schizo shit, you could research into literally anything else. Yeah, I mean, because I guarantee you they're gonna look into this and nothing's gonna come of it. Guaranteed. It's just to probably peddle to stupid fucking conspiracists. Like, that's the point of all this. A 1000% point means meaning, yeah. People getting these diseases will make long-term health issues way more common. Exactly.
Who has a family member who's suffering from cancer, and God.
Oh yeah, and by the way, guys, we're not gonna forget about the fact that Trump, under a lot of the cuts with Doge, was the one who decided to cut a bunch of fucking children's cancer research. Yikes.
God forbid that you suffer from cancer. And so that's why I think we're uniquely positioned to be able to help people. And I'm just, honestly, I don't like talking about cancer ever. I told Dr. Panetta on more than one occasion I'd rather sit in my closet and never say the cancer word again. But I am so immensely proud of what this state has done to really step up, to try to provide hope to a lot of people, to invest in meaningful things. It's one thing to appropriate.
Guys, we're going to invest and see if the horse dewormer does something to cure cancer. Let's fucking go, boys.
Create money, but it's another thing to drive outcomes, to hold yourself accountable, and to try to incentivize prevention and better treatment. So very proud of this guy for a lot of reasons, because he put up with me while I was battling cancer, but very proud of what he's done to really stand by me through the fight and to give hope to a lot of people across the state.
She had to deal with fucking goddamn cancer and is now going to provide funding for a fucking goddamn horse dewormer. Like, I mean, come on, dude. It's just such fucking nonsense, man. That this is the sort of position that we find ourselves in. It's like, it's just like, shaking my fucking head, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, why must this be the fucking case? But it's because, fundamentally speaking, when it comes to fucking conservatives, they do not believe in the concept, in the public good, in terms of public health. Because they operate off of having as low trust in society as possible, right? That's the whole modus operandi here, in particular for fucking conservatives. There must be as little trust as possible at every single point ever, because that means that we can shovel all those people into the arms of the private corporations so then they can make a lot more money. Don't trust the fucking public good? Well, that means the private has a perfectly open lane for a potential market. That's the whole point of all this stuff. This fucking study's ultimately not going to basically achieve anything. And the fact that, you know, people keep consistently fucking talking about having to have a return on investment for a public health care is the main sort of problem in particular here, right? Guys, it's almost as if the country that has the worst health outcomes out of all of the sort of G7 fucking countries, maybe it being completely privatized and also just, having to focus on the profit motive might actually be a bad thing. But, you know, whatever. Our fucking favorite Nurglite garden, the gateway into the materium for the hordes of Nurgle to come in and just spread the grandfather's gifts upon the rest of the world. That being Florida, of course, is gonna have a great time cutting fucking vaccine mandates and wasting time and resources into frivolous fucking studies. Like, guys, does the horse dewormer cure cancer? So, I don't know. Even though, like, the federal government decided to defund the programs and the research grants, that were basically looking into well cures for fucking cancer. So I don't know, like fucking spare me this complete utter bullshit, Florida. Like I don't really believe of much of anything from this like Nergalite fucking infested shithole of a fucking state. Don't think there's much else to say besides that. Also, what's up, Sober Nice Man 69? How's it going, bud? And yeah, we're making fun of Florida, as one should. Yeah, nice. Nice. Meanwhile, I'm getting fucking attacked by the phlegm demon, dude. Listen, just for you Americans out there, there's your Tylenol. But remember, get your daily dose of fucking Tylenol, guys. Get your Tylenol here. Get your autism drugs. Get your tism drugs. Remember, get the fucking tism drugs. How to traumatize an American. Shake a bottle of fucking Tylenol in front of the camera. Listen, just like listen, Boy Meets Minute. Here's what you need to do, okay? Just like you ordered a bunch of bags of basmati rice before the tariffs hit, it's time for all you Americans to order a bunch of goddamn bottles of fucking Tylenol, pain relievers, and fucking cold and sinus before, I don't know, it gets like regulated out of existence by RFK Jr. and his merry band of fucking morons. Very, very cool, dude. $17 for 5 kilograms to $26. That is a 55% increase. Well, almost a 55% increase. Woof! Nice. That's fucking awesome, dude. Bro, make sure that you get your basmati rice, bro. Get your fucking spices, bro. Get your fucking cumin. Get your fucking peppercorn. I don't know what other spices are in fucking India, dude. There's a fuck ton of them, okay? That's why the British conquered them. Yeah, everyone stop at Patel Brothers. Exactly. Stop by. Listen, we're gonna do the fucking bit, okay? Stop by the Pajits, the Patels, the fucking the whatever the other fucking goddamn last names for Indians exist out there, okay? Stop by all those fucking stores. Get your fucking Indian spices and shit. Get your fucking cumin. Get your oregano. Get your goddamn fucking cinnamon. Get your goddamn motherfucking shit. Get your peppercorns. All those fucking spices that come from India, bro. Patel Brothers is the biggest chain, I think. Well, you know, unfortunately, I am the critical racist theorist, of course, Boy Meets Minnie, as we all know. So, obviously, there has to be a Pajit Brothers, okay? That's how that works, you know? So fucking stupid. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get to Kash Patel soon enough, but whatever. Well, why don't we get fucking, started with this shit? So, Trump, our favorite whiny little baby, is complaining about Jimmy Kimmel returning. Yeah, so Jimmy Kimmel had his monologue, right? I really do not want to watch the whole fucking goddamn thing, because I'll be quite honest, Jimmy Kimmel is very dry and he's like very, very fucking boring. So, like, I don't want to watch the whole thing. I just want to see Trump get really fucking mad about it. But, because as far as I can tell, the only thing I cared about from Jimmy Kimmel is if he was going to apologize or not. And, well, he didn't really apologize. He didn't say sorry to anyone or for any of his actions or what he said. So I was just like, okay, well, you know, good job, I suppose. We all also know that a lot of this could have been spurred on because of the fact that a lot of Hollywood actors, them backing fucking Jimmy Kimmel, and basically potentially threatening Disney with not wanting to fucking work with them. Because again, if they say literally anything within fucking social media that pisses off the dumb fucking loser ass fucking president of the United States of America, if they just say one fucking thing that gets through to this thin-skinned fucking child, this complete baby, this complete loser known as Donald fucking Trump, like, do you really think that they're going to want to work at all with fucking Disney? And it was, again, about, what, 400 different actors that came out. Like, it wasn't not only actors, but also musicians and other artists who all talked about saying, like, yeah, we support Jimmy Kimmel. What the president of the United States is doing is some fucking bullshit. And that's a lot of very talented, very fucking powerful people that create billions of dollars of media revenue for these fucking goddamn corporations. So they want to make sure that they stay in their fucking good graces. Especially with people like Mark Ruffalo and fucking Pedro Pascal, like A-list actors and shit like that. I don't know if they're A-list actors. I mean, Pedro is for sure. Same with Mark Ruffalo. And they work with fucking Disney, right? Because they're a part of Marvel. Like, Fantastic Four, The Incredible Hulk, you know, all that fucking shit. It makes sense that Disney might want to stay in their good graces, so they decided to be like, okay, actually, we're gonna reinstate Jimmy Kimmel, and I think even Nextstar also fucking capitulated. Ended up being like, okay, yeah, we're gonna fucking put back all of our Jimmy Kimmel stuff. They originally said that they were not going to that they were not going to air, but I believe they're fucking going to re-air it. I think. Oh, they're not going to air? We know that St. Clair is still going to stay because St. Clair is evil, by the way. Like, genuinely evil. From what I understand, I believe Nextstar is about to start to reopen. I mean, this is about from a day ago. Let me see. How long will Sinclair, Nextstar's Jimmy Kimmel blackouts last? Yeah, Disney and ABC do have the upper hand. Tuesday night, more than 60 U.S. markets couldn't watch Jimmy Kimmel Live, his first show back after a week-long suspension by Disney on local ABC stations. The Kimmel boycotts by the two big TV station groups, Sinclair and Nextstar, clearly drove many fans in those areas to watch his monologues on YouTube, where ABC posted it around midnight Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Time. It quickly became the show's most viewed video on the platform so far in 2025. Yeah, I believe it had about, in terms of the ratings, he got about 4 times the amount of fucking ratings, about 4 times the amount of viewership in comparison to his normal shows. So, I mean, like, it's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, dude, like, this obviously and instantaneously fucking backfired on the, well, let's be honest here, the dumbass fucking Trump administration. And yeah, again, the reason maybe that Nextstar might not go ahead with this re-airing of Jimmy Kimmel is because they have a proposed Tegna fucking takeover, which requires FCC approval. The reason is because there is the cap in terms of how many TV stations that you can own, which is currently which is at 39%. If Nextstar was to take over Tegna, it would go over to double that fucking cap to about 80%. A clear fucking monopoly. Which, again, the Trump administration does not give a fuck about any of that stuff. Like, they'd be like, yeah, sure, whatever, you can just take over all that shit. Like, fuck you. We don't give a shit. So it's pretty cool. It's fucking great. It's fantastic to see that that's the fucking case. That the inevitable forces of capital always align to fucking monopolization every single time. So that's pretty cool. So maybe they'll end up capitulating. Maybe they won't end up capitulating. More than likely, if I were to take a guess, they're probably not going to capitulate Nextstar because they really want this fucking goddamn merger to go through. And obviously, like I've mentioned before with Sinclair, Sinclair is just a collection of evil people. They are all demons. They are wretched, miserable, fucking far-right Trump pieces of shit. So that's pretty cool. And great to see that that's the case. But why don't we just get to, like, what the big man has been saying about this? Because he's been fucking coping and fucking seething about this. I can't believe ABC, fake news, gave Jimmy Kimmel his job back. the White House was told by ABC that his show was canceled. Dude, like, you and your fucking FCC decided to go ahead with that stuff. It was an offhand comment by your dumbass director of the FCC, which you would have had no fucking problems with whatsoever. Like, I mean, you're already trying to go after a bunch of different people right now. Like James fucking Comey and a bunch of other, like Letitia James and a bunch of other people, a bunch of people who you perceive as your political enemies because you're a thin-skinned individual who does not like getting criticized under any fucking, under any fucking circumstance. So I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, fucking spare me at Trump. Like, come on, bro. Like, you're just a fucking dipshit and a loser. So, I don't know. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Something happened between then and now because his audience is gone. Apparently not. I mean, about 6 million people watched his fucking, the show when he came back. So, I don't think so. So, that's cool. And his talent was never there. Why would they want someone back who does so poorly, who's not funny, and who puts the network in jeopardy by playing 99% positive Democrat garbage? They're a liberal fucking outlet, dude. Like, all of the late night talk show hosts tend to be fucking liberal, but they also will make fun of, like, Democrats in fucking power. Dude, you're just, like, mad about the fact that you're the one in power, so they're making fun of you and calling you a fucking idiot. Because guess what? You are an idiot, and there's plenty of, it's a very, very target-rich environment when it comes to someone like yourself. So, like, I don't know, like, spare me it, like, cope and seethe about it. Like, what do you fucking mean? Like, you're just mad about the fact that people are making fun of you for being such an ostensible fucking weirdo. He is yet another arm of the DNC, and to the best of my knowledge, that would be a major illegal campaign contribution. Why the fuck would you say that? Like, there's no evidence to suggest that whatsoever. Like, but then again, this dumbass will say that about literally anything. If anyone does not instantly capitulate to his, like, stupid, idiotic, fucking belligerent nonsense because he's an incredibly thin-skinned, bitchy loser of an individual. Like, he's a baby. He's just gonna be like, no, you're supposed to say everything positive about me. No, you're supposed to say nice things about me, like how I have such a giant fucking cock. My cock is so big, folks. It's the biggest cock. I have the biggest cock, folks. Let me tell you. And it's just like, ew, no, you're a fucking weirdo, and no one likes you because you're just like a fucking annoying, loserish fucking weirdo, bro. Like, that's why nobody fucking likes you. Like, you're an unlikable, unpopular fucking weirdo who wants to just, like, shove a bunch of bullshit down everyone else's fucking throats. Like, spare me it, dude. Like, cope and fucking seethe, bitch. I think we're gonna test ABC out on this. Let's see how we do. Last time I went after them, they gave me $16 million. This one sounds even more lucrative. A true bunch of losers. Let Jimmy Kimmel rot in his bad ratings. Trump, why would you fucking say that? Why would you just admit that you are using the annals of the government in order to try to go after your political opponents and people who you perceive to be your enemies? You don't say that out loud. Again, the basis of the first lawsuit that ABC gave you $16 million has done, and yes, you are correct, Boy Meets Minnie, it's because the fucking Supreme Court gave this complete buffoon like general sort of immunity from any fucking repercussion from his actions. So that's great. Very, very listen, I'm looking forward to Democrats also using that to their advantage to jail all of their political opponents, because that's what they should do. They should just throw this motherfucker into jail if he ever gets out of power. Just be like, well, I have immunity for my actions. What do you mean? The Supreme Court gave me the power to be able to do this. Like, okay, go to jail. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Because, again, like, is it obviously a good thing that that's the case? No, it's not obviously a good thing that's the case. All right, but hey, guess what? This is the current environment that we're working under. So, well, cope, seethe, mauled. This is the environment that you built, conservatives. So don't be fucking mad about the fact that that might get flipped on your fucking head. Reaping, sowing, actions for your consequences for your fucking actions, yada yada yada. But then again, like, conservatives hate having any consequences for their actions because they're stupid fucking namby-pamby loser beta males, complete utter thin-skinned bitches who need DEI to maintain any form of fucking goddamn cultural relevance. Like, spare me it, conservatives. Complete utter fucking garbage from these people. But yeah, like, the basis of the first lawsuit, the only reason why ABC capitulated to you is because of the merger between Paramount and Skydance Media. And so they just wanted you to shut up and to make sure that the FCC would give them a good fucking deal. So now you're just because, by the way, himself admitting to this, if he actually does go through with the second lawsuit, I don't think it's going to go through as well as you may think it does, because he can use the bully pulpit, like ABC could potentially use the bully pulpit against him, because the first move was, well, especially with like Jimmy Kimmel here, was seen as widely fucking unpopular. And again, like literally, the only thing that he sued the fucking ABC over, which was complete utter nonsense, was just like a slight editing of a fucking clip during an interview with Kamala Harris. He claimed that there was like an editing out of a fucking question, when it's just like, no, we just like edited out some of the prattle that fucking Kamala Harris was doing, which is like standard fucking practice. Like, no basis for the lawsuit. It was complete utter nonsense, but ABC fucking capitulated for literally no fucking reason to get this stupid, dumbass, thin-skinned little bitch to shut the fuck up and just get him fucking quiet, give him exactly what he wanted. And again, like, all these media companies constantly capitulating to the positions of Donald Trump consistently, over and over and over again, to try to build some form of good grace. And guess what? He's saying that he doesn't give a fuck about your good grace. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to do whatever I want because I perceive you to be my fucking political enemy. So I'm just going to go after you because fuck you, go fuck yourself. Because that's the entirety of the point of this. He's a thin-skinned little baby who just wants to go after his fucking political opponents. That's the entirety of this point. So I don't know. It's petty. It's pathetic. Like, this makes Trump look incredibly fucking whiny and weak. But corporations are also more significantly weak, and also the Democrats are also significantly fucking weak, because they're not gonna fucking jump in on an opportunity like this to just I don't know, run to the high heavens and just like rally the bully pulpit around this. So, you know, whatever. Yeah, exactly. This is a prime time for progressives, and you want to know what dumbasses like Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries are trying to do as much as they can? Oh, they're trying to actively snub progressives as much as fucking possible, which is expected. Liberals collaborating with fascists as always, very, very cool. But I don't know, what do we have here from like Jimmy Kimmel? I'm curious. We're just gonna get let's get a little taste of what he said.
In here from one very special friend. Moments after we taped our show last night, the Mad Red Hatter wrote, "I can't believe ABC Fake News gave Jimmy Kimmel his job back." You can't believe they gave me my job back. I can't believe we gave you your job back. And there's more. The White House was told by ABC that his show was canceled. No, they weren't. Something happened between then and now because his audience is gone and his...
Yeah, did ABC ever say to the White House at any point in time? That's a good point, yeah. Did they ever say that the show was fucking canceled? No, I don't think so. They said that they got suspended. It doesn't mean canceled. Like, that's not what those words mean, but whatever.
His talent was never there. That I can't argue with. Shut the f up. The freedom of speech is only for me. Do not interrupt the president. Why would they want someone back who does so poorly, who's not funny, and who puts the network in jeopardy by playing 99% positive Democrat garbage? Who puts the network in jeopardy? You hear that? There's the threat again. This time, straight from FCC Biscuit's mouth. He goes, he says, I think we're going to test ABC out on this. Let's see how we do. Last time I went after them, they gave me $16 million. This one sounds even more lucrative. A true bunch of losers. Only Donald Trump would try to prove he wasn't threatening ABC by threatening ABC. And you almost have...
I mean, again, it's true. Like, like that last line. Why the fuck would you ever admit to that? Like, you're being very clear with your fucking threats, Trump. Like, that is an extremely fucking stupid thing for you to say. Like what are you fucking doing? Oh, there's no way he's gonna get more fucking edgier after this. That's not fucking happening. Okay, he's not Jon Stewart. Okay, he's a pussy.
I have to feel sorry for the people who work for him, who try to clean up the messes. They've been bending over backwards to say, oh, he never threatened. J.D. Vance today made the claim that what the FCC chairman said was a joke, which, I don't know, maybe that was a joke? I don't know. They go to all these lengths to say, oh, it wasn't coercive.
Wait, did J.D. Vance actually say that what Brendan Carr said was a joke? I don't think so, J.D. Vance. Like, considering all of the idiotic fucking lawsuits, which have been consistently failing, that the DOJ and Trump, like, let's be honest here, like, was talking about all that stuff. He's been trying to go through with them to try to shut down people. I don't think they're joking about this, JD. But then again, you're okay with stuff like this because you're like a little fucking weirdo groiper freak.
Abortion, the president was just musing, and then the second Trump is alone, he sits on the toilet, he gets his grubby little thumbs on his phone, and he immediately blows their excuses to smithereens and says, it was ratings that got me fired. Has anyone ever been fired for bad ratings on a Wednesday? This was his big closer. Let Jimmy Kimmel rot in his bad ratings. And he does know bad ratings. He has some of the worst ratings.
Oof. Ooh, that's yeah, that's a bit of a fucking zinger. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. And yeah, like you know, admitting it wasn't a joke, then it's not a joke. And I mean, again, the doublespeak with conservatives is extremely fucking consistent. But yeah, like what else is there to say besides the prodigal son has risen up out of hell from after 3 days to reclaim his fucking late night talk show host gig or some shit. I don't know. A Jesus analogy aside, this is like Trump. You admitting that you're not trying to do a threat, but then you do a fucking threat is really, really fucking dumb. Like, why would you fucking do that? That is an incredibly fucking stupid thing of you to do. But then again, this is one of the most thin-skinned, loser, bitchy individuals on the planet. So, I don't know. We shouldn't be really surprised about the fact that he decided to be like, well, I'm going to go after Jimmy Kimmel again because I was told they were canceled. And I'm so upset about the fact that they actually weren't canceled, that he's actually back. And it's just like, you're just admitting to wanting to go after him for a speech that you don't like. So I don't know, like, it's one of those situations where it's like, it's like fucking spare me it, Trump. Like, nothing that you say should be fucking ostensibly believed. You're a fucking petty little loser. You're a pathetic little fucking bitch. And you're just fucking mad about the fact that you're being called out for the ostensible fucking idiotic, belligerent nonsense that you're trying to do, and your outright violations of the Constitution, of which the president is meant to be a fucking steward for. So, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, spare me it, you fucking morons. And it turns out, guys, liberals are capable of collective action if it's for a fucking rich, affluent white dude. Saw that line somewhere on fucking Twitter, so I'm taking it for myself. So, hey, Twitter, not Twitter, but hey, liberals, if you want to fucking fight back, you keep doing collective action, you keep trying to organize and push back against all this fucking bullshit, then guess what? You're gonna see a lot of fucking successes. But you know, that interrupts brunch. We gotta be like, that's like potentially too revolutionary, too woke for them or some shit. So. Well, you know, let's actually like keep going after progressives who keep trying to organize and try to do literally everything possible to try to make sure that the United States of America doesn't collapse, because the dumbass Democrats currently in power are certainly not gonna fucking save you. So yeah, broadly speaking, this is a great time to keep calling Trump a thin-skinned loser little baby. He has small hands and a small fucking dick. And he's just a fucking dumbass little loser. Don't think there's much else to say besides, Trump, why the fuck would you admit to threatening another lawsuit to ABC when you also threatened to not do another lawsuit on them? Very, very stupid. I didn't want to get rid of Kash Patel. No. No, I got rid of our Boy Meets Minnie's favorite unk. He loves Kash Patel. It's his favorite guy on the planet. No, Kash. Our favorite bug-eyed little weirdo. Oh, by the way, literally Asmongold replied under this saying, "This is the part where I, once again, beg you guys to start looking online and investigating / prosecuting the people openly calling for violence."
Mods, can you do something about Hasten Pecker? Mods, please do something about it.
It's just like, dude, it's free speech, buddy. Listen, just like how you can call for the genocide of fucking Palestinians, how you can also call for the extermination of fucking trans people, guess what? Other people can also be fucking violent as well. Like, cope and seethe about it. It's really, really fucking stupid, bro. Kyle's mom confronts Benjamin Netanyahu in Israel. The fact that South Park is doing now anti-Israel shit, I find to be very, very, very funny. That is objectively hilarious. I mean, it checks out. It makes sense. But that's cool. Well, anywho. Why don't we get started with this? Well, we have a bit of a interesting fucking thing going on here. Kash Patel decided to post a fucking goddamn image of a random fucking clip with what anti-ice scribbled with like, I don't know, like a ballpoint pen or some shit. Like, come on, man. You know what it's giving? It's giving a lot of this, you know, blacks rule, that fucking shit, right? It's given this. Blacks rule, or like left is best, you know, when that fucking stupid dumbass Trump supporter decided to like vandalize a children's fucking goddamn playground. And like, yeah, you're gonna see like a bunch of like Majority Report sort of clips about this, because they just appropriated it and are just like making fun of like that stupid Trump supporter fucking asshole. But there was a shooting at an ICE facility which killed, I believe, 2 detainees or 3 detainees. It was 2 or 3 detainees were the main people who got killed when that ICE facility got fucking shut up. Again, I think it's a pretty understandable why a lot of people might not like ICE in particular, considering the fact that they just keep kidnapping and detaining people. They are, broadly speaking, very, very fucking unpopular. Like let's be quite fucking honest here, as expected. That, oh, it turns out random Gestapo fucking weirdos running around kidnapping your fucking community member, your neighbor, your fucking potential friend. That's going to make a lot of people probably upset with you. They're not going to be particularly happy with that sort of action. So, yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense that people might not be too particularly happy with what's going on with ICE. But what? Kash Patel decided to put this out. Oh, and by the way, in terms of the media, when they were reporting on this, they did not talk about the people who got killed. That being detainees. They only specifically focused on the fucking officers, and were just basically being wholeheartedly complicit with the administration. So again, like, the media deciding to immediately capitulate to the dumb fuck 3 IQ fascists in power. Who would have thought that such a thing could be fucking possible? I know, it's a crazy radical thing to think about, isn't it? But what? This morning, just before 7 a.m. fucking local time, an individual fired multiple rounds at a Dallas, Texas ICE facility, killing 1. Oh, they only killed 1. Okay, well, that's good. I thought it was, I heard it was about 2 or 3 that ended up getting fucking killed. Oh, okay, well, still tragic that 1 detainee specifically got killed, which Kash Patel is not going to say, and just leave it as being ambiguous. So then all the like dumbass right-wingers can like come up with like conspiracy theories and just say complete utter nonsense. It's very, very stupid. Wounding several others before taking his own life. FBI, DHS, ATF are on the ground with Dallas PD and state authorities. While the investigation is ongoing, an initial review of the evidence shows an ideological motive behind this attack. This fucking shit. Yeah, the very famous anti-ICE slogan, anti-ICE, and not fuck ICE or abolish ICE. Very, very fucking stupid. Like, complete nonsense. These despicable, politically motivated attacks against law enforcement are not a one-off. Hey, by the way, conservatives, I'm going to keep reiterating this constantly. You motherfuckers are the ones who have created the environment that have made it such that shootings like this are going to be way more fucking commonplace. Like, not addressing people's material conditions, creating a lot of fucking nihilists. And trust me, that's going to be important later. Because it ended up being another nihilist edgelord and not a lefty like every fucking goddamn motherfucking conservative has been saying. Trust me, we're gonna get to our boy Kenny Clips right here. So, him doing another great bit of investigative fucking journalism. As always. 07 to Ken Klippenstein, of course. The sort of like idea that the conservative rhetoric is the main sort of thing that has led to the increase, the ratcheting up the temperature in terms of people wanting to fucking commit violence is consistent. Like, this is a thing that is now approvably fucking observable. You motherfuckers created this sort of lawless, incredibly fucking violent jungle, and you're very upset about the fact that now you're having to reap what you have sown? Like, this was an inevitability. Like, you continue to not address any of people's economic conditions on the ground, actively making it worse with stuff like the One Big Beautiful Bill, and you're going to start to shock Pikachu face about the fact that there's a bunch of nihilistic fucking weirdos who decide to come out of the woodwork with like, well, you know what? Listen, I blame these people for doing this thing. I'm going to carry out an attack and just like fucking shoot them up and then just kill myself and go out in a fucking blaze of glory. It's like, you people have built this fucking environment, so spare me it. But before we go into Ken Klippenstein, of course, we have to talk about this complete crying to the mods fucking dipshit retard, Asmongold. Again, crying to the mods, because this isn't the first time he fucking did this. He's like, this is the part where I once again beg you guys to start looking into looking online and investigating / prosecuting the people calling openly for violence. Asmongold, problem with that, buddy. A big issue for that one. Now let's see. Asmongold, Palestine. Asmongold, I don't think you want to be the one who wants to be investigated also by the fucking goddamn FBI when you yourself have already called for violence to be perpetrated upon another fucking population. Like, you listen, listen, get your fucking keys out. Hey, FBI, we have a motherfucker that you should be investigating for openly advocating for fucking goddamn violence, that being fucking Asmongold. I guess a 2-week ban isn't fucking enough from him. I guess he also needs to be investigated by the fucking feds as well. So again, like, spare me it. We don't need to fucking play the goddamn clip. We all know. So many people get radicalized by this rhetoric and end up doing something horrible. The fucking anti-ICE, the very common leftist anti-fucking ICE slogan, and not fuck ICE or abolish ICE. Also, by the way, hey, Asmongold, I thought you cared about fucking free speech. Now all of a sudden, when you decide to advocate for fucking violence in terms of your fucking free speech, it turns out, actually, no, it might be a bad thing to be advocating for those things. Again, like, it's one of those things with people like dumbasses like fucking Asmongold. It's all about me and not for fucking thee. If he ever got in fucking power, he would gladly pull the goddamn ladder from up under him. That's the entire point. This is such an obvious doxing campaign. How does law enforcement not notice? I don't know, because in reality, they're okay with people like fucking Asmongold. They love fucking Asmongold, you know? This, like, free speech, apparent, I don't know, délutant? I don't think it's the correct term. This, like, cavalier free speech advocate. There we go. Who cares about having free speech when it comes to, I don't know, harassment and forcing trans people to go back into the closet and discrimination against them. Oh, and the bombing of Palestinians. He's okay with violence against them. It doesn't matter. He's totally fine with fucking violence. Just so long as it's on his enemies and who he perceives as his sort of, like, political fucking opponents. There's no standards with people like Asmongold, of course. But, you know, Asmongold, tangent aside, because... you know, his crying to the pathetic mods, whining, bitching, and complaining to the mods all set aside. Ken Klippenstein, of course. doing investigative fucking journalism, talking about Joshua John's politics, which is the guy in particular. And they're not being reported. I wonder why the politics of what Joshua John here, John? I'm gonna say John, fuck, whatever. I wonder why they're not being broadly fucking reported on whatsoever by the media. Because again, you want to know what the media has been reporting on? They're not talking about the motives of the shooter whatsoever. Because again, like Tyler Robinson, this guy was a nihilist, not a fucking leftist, and is more likely could be aligned to some fucking right-wing movements, because there's a lot of fucking goddamn nihilists who tend to be fucking right-wingers. Very, very often, and I should say very, very rarely, do nihilists tend to be on the fucking left wing. They tend to be very, very associated with the right. Because guess what? A lot of the things the right believe in are incredibly fucking nihilistic and not very aspirational whatsoever. They pretend to be fucking aspirational, and then when they do the exact opposite, because it was always a lie to begin with, they instantly breeds a sort of like nihilistic nature within the fucking right-wingers. Because again, we've seen all the like copium of Groypers and a bunch of other online right-wing weirdos talking about like, oh man, I was like promised that Trump was gonna do this one thing, and then he decided not to do this, and then they get like deactivated and become extremely fucking nihilistic as a result. And this is like a consistent fucking pattern of behavior. But you know, whatever. Right wingers are wholeheartedly incapable of claiming responsibility or wanting to claim any responsibility for any of the actions that they have done in order to help create this fucking goddamn environment. So I don't know, spare me it, conservatives. You guys are the main reason for as to why the violence in terms of the rhetoric and political climate has gotten to this particular point where people are going to do way more fucking vigilante fucking goddamn justice to try to have some kind of improvement in terms of their material conditions. Because again, the current guy that's in power, who's currently destroying the fucking economy and is extrajudiciously pursuing those he perceives as his fucking political opponents, and is trying to get rid of anyone who doesn't have fucking white skin, is the one who's currently in fucking power. So it makes sense that a lot of people might not be too particularly happy about that. But what do we have here? The ICE shooter's politics. The deadly sniper attack on a Dallas ICE facility this morning seems straightforward, with an anti-ICE engraved on unspent shell casings recovered on the site. Okay, let's be honest here. I don't think that shit is written on there with like fucking Sharpie. Okay, that shit's not fucking engraved. Okay, like let's be fucking honest here. Per the FBI. And yeah, since this is from the FBI, you should not be trusting anything from fucking Kash Patel, who is incredibly fucking incompetent. Nothing should be believed from that stupid, bug-eyed motherfucker. But after interviewing several of John's longtime former friends, the picture isn't so clear. Within minutes of the shooting, FBI Director Kash Patel posts on Twitter, while the investigation is ongoing, an initial review of the evidence shows an ideological motive behind this attack. Yeah, dude, someone just saying that it's writing anti-ICE on unspent fucking shell casings totally means that they're going to be a part of the left inherently. Very, very cool. President Trump quickly accused the radical left. Again, Trump loves to escalate the temperature constantly. He loves doing this and just blaming the left for anything, to be honest, for his complete utter failures as a fucking president, as a fucking bureaucrat, for the fact that nobody fucking ostensibly likes him. So, of course, very, very cool. Pledging to sign another executive order to dismantle what he called domestic terrorist networks. Later, just days after he designated Antifa a domestic terrorist organization. Yeah, the organization Antifa. Very, very cool. I have been briefed on the deep, deadly shooting at the ICE field office in Dallas, Texas. It has now been revealed the deranged shooter wrote anti-ICE on the shell casings. Again, this is stuff that's coming from Kash Patel, right? From the FBI director. The same incompetent motherfucker who just said complete, utter conspiratorial nonsense and bullshit, and is now going to be repeated by the fucking president of the United States, and as a use, again, to go after fucking left-wingers, because the point of this is all about ratcheting up the fucking rhetoric and temperature as much as possible to keep his fucking base active. That's the entire point of all this.
This is despicable. The brave men and women of ICE are just trying to do their jobs.
Yeah, dude, people are really happy with the current jobs that ICE are doing, and that is just randomly fucking detaining people without any of their rights or anything, being completely ignored. Yeah, dude, people are very, very happy of these Gestapo weirdos doing their job.
And remove the worst of the worst criminals out of our country.
Yeah, that also include fucking American citizens that have, like, mostly fucking civil cases against them. Okay, bro.
But they are facing an unprecedented increase in threats, violence, and attacks by deranged radical leftists.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think a lot of people on the liberal side and everybody who's been coming out to fucking protest against ICE, because let's be honest here, like, are they all on the fucking left? You have no fucking idea. You're just saying that to keep ginning up fucking harassment and as another justification to keep going after those who you perceive as your opponents. That's it.
This violence is a result of the radical left Democrats constantly demonizing law enforcement.
No evidence to suggest that whatsoever.
Calling for ICE to be demolished.
Yeah, dude. All the Democrats, very well known for calling for the abolition of ICE. Okay, bro.
And comparing ICE officers to Nazis.
I don't know, dude. Hitler did a lot of the exact same racial profiling that ICE is currently doing right now with the fucking Gestapo. Except for you, it's Mexicans and people from Central and South America. And in their case, it was the fucking Jews. So fucking spare me it, dude. The comparisons are pretty fucking apt.
The continuing violence from radical left terrorists in the aftermath of Charlie Kirk's assassination must be stopped.
Tyler Robinson was not on the left at any point. He was there was no evidence to indicate that Tyler Robinson was on the left. Complete copium, lying as always, from the President of the United States, because again, for him, it's all about fucking doing anything possible to deflect blame from the fact that his terrible policies is the one that are basically creating the conditions on the ground that makes violence like this more fucking inevitable. You know, besides his rhetoric, that and all the idiot fucking pundits that are around him, as to be expected.
ICE officers and other brave members of law enforcement are under grave threat. We have already declared Antifa a terrorist organization.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you have fun going after a very clear non-organization that is you think in your mind is an organization. You have fun with that.
And I will be signing an executive order this week to dismantle these domestic terrorist networks. I am calling on all Democrats to stop this rhetoric against ICE and America's law enforcement right now.
So this is the line that basically all of these motherfuckers are going with. It's a complete twisting of the narrative, because liberals, lefties, and everyone else with a brain functioning in their fucking goddamn skulls broadly acknowledges that the reason why violence like this is becoming more commonplace is because of motherfuckers like him saying shit like this, lying and coming up with any excuse possible to basically not take any responsibility for the fact that he has created the environment where shootings like this are going to be more common. People like Charlie Kirk, Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles, and all of these fucking right-wing pundit motherfuckers have created the environment where it is more lawless and violence is going to be way more fucking commonplace. Like, you people are the ones that have created this fucking environment. And in the exact same thing with all the fucking media interviews as well, they were talking about how it was Democratic fucking rhetoric that has led to this fucking place. And it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you fucking mean? Just because Democrats are pointing to people to resources to protect their own fucking communities, that means they're calling for fucking violence on fucking ICE agents? There's just no evidence to suggest that whatsoever. It's complete, utter fucking nonsense. It's just bullshit, dude. It's just like, oh yeah, dude. Yeah, they're definitely calling for fucking violence in that particular respect. It's so fucking stupid.
The Trump administration is fully committed to backing law enforcement, strong borders, and securing our homeland, deporting violent illegal criminals.
Most of them have been legal migrants and legal fucking citizens, or American citizens themselves.
He's lying. And fully rooting out the left-wing domestic terrorism that is terrorizing our country.
Trump, I got bad news for you. in terms of the people who are more likely to do political violence, murder, and extremism, oh, it's the right wing. Whoops. Stinky. About what, 90%? 95% as per these stats here? I don't know. We can get more stats. Sure. How about that? Right-wing extremists are responsible for most ideological mass killings in the past 12 years. And this is from 2011 to 2022. Yikes, 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 yikes. Right-wing extremists are responsible for the great majority of extremist-related murders over the last decade. Again, from 2013 to 2022. Yikes, 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 yikes. And of course, all of the 2022 extremist-related murders were committed by right-wing extremists. Ooh, your claims are not looking particularly great. Listen, if you want to root out fucking violent extremism, you might want to start taking a look inward. Let's be honest here, Trump. Again, it was also your FBI that said that domestic right-wing fucking violence is basically seen as the largest domestic terrorist threat that is currently facing the United States of America. And that was your FBI that was saying that. Whoops.
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Meanwhile, Vice President J.D. Vance says, we know that this person was politically motivated, pointing both to the inscriptions and some evidence we have not yet public. Again, given how unpopular fucking ICE is, I'm pretty sure even, like, your average fucking normie can, broadly speaking, understand about the fact that ICE is just not cool and what they're doing is bad. So just because anti-ICE was allegedly written on there by the fucking gunman, we don't necessarily know if that means they're politically fucking motivated. But again, Kash Patel doesn't have a problem in terms of just putting out a conspiracy theory like that, because again, for him, well, he is on the fucking right, and he's a sensible fucking big fucking weirdo, so he's totally fine with putting out as much disinformation about shit like this whenever fucking possible. So that's pretty cool. And some of the evidence we have that's not yet public. Oh, I'm sure. Just like the evidence that you have with Tyler Robinson. I'm sure. On the off chance the shooting was wasn't what it seemed, I reached out to people who knew the gunman. 29-year-old Joshua John. 3 whom knew him since at least middle school agreed to speak to me on the condition that I not name them, corroborating their friendship with photos and other records. Their accounts paint the same picture of someone with a vaguely libertarian bent. So not on the left whatsoever. That's so good. Who despised both major parties and politicians generally, including Trump, but who didn't engage with politics beyond that. Guys, it was a fucking libertarian. Well, that's a case closed. Yeah, dude, definitely on the fucking left. Was an American libertarian. He preferred edgy humor, video games, and the message board 4chan. Oh, he's a fucking 4chaner as well. That's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, bro, like, are you serious, dude? Like, he's irony pilled. He's an edgelord. He went on fucking 4chan. He was a channer, dude. So he's an incredibly irony poisoned fucking internet nihilistic edgelord, dude. Not on the fucking left. You'll have to fucking see it. It's not one for one the same thing as Tyler Robinson, but rather fucking similar. There's a lot of overlap. All of which he became increasingly steeped in as he withdrew from social life, as well as their own friendship several years ago, they said. None of his former friends believed that the anti-ICE inscription could reflect a sincere political conviction, since sincerity was anathema to how John was. His humor was deeply ironic, often offensive and aggressive to the point of alienation. He was most certainly an edgelord, an irony guy, one friend said. Edgelord is online speak for someone who likes to espouse edgy nihilistic views. Asked about the inscription on the bullet, the friend said, Josh was an edgelord who wanted someone to get blamed. I think he tried his best to write some goofy shit to rile people up. he wrote fucking anti-ICE to try to deflect people, to basically just have, like, a fucking scapegoat. That's why. Because, again, he's a fucking goddamn 4channer. 4channers are all on the fucking right. Because, again, 4channers are also the exact same motherfuckers who also consistently fucking goddamn fantasizing about all the black cock that's like fucking defiling white women. That's what like 4channers consistently talk about. Like again, it's the exact same shit. Like when all the stupid shooters of like all the goddamn like queer nightclubs and shit, you know, when that happened, they all claimed to be trans or non-binary in some way as a final fuck you to that goddamn community after getting detained, because they knew that the right-wing media machine is just going to hyperfixate on that in particular, when there's just no case or any evidence to suggest that whatsoever. They just did that to rile people up, because, again, all these motherfuckers are right-wing nihilistic fucking weirdos. Another friend showed me a Facebook post describing how John had flooded his friend's comment section with rape jokes. Playful shock humor, the friend said. Sure, dude. John's profile on the gaming platform Steam showed various amounts of time he spent playing video games. 6,000 hours on Rust, 3,000 on Team Fortress 2, 1,000 on Left 4 Dead 2. He even found some time to play 3.5 hours in the past 2 weeks, the account shows. Among the dozen or so usernames he used was one reading #impeachment. When I asked if this wasn't a clear reference to anti-Trump politics, his friends recoiled at the idea that he would express opposition to Trump so sincerely and straightforwardly. 6,000 hours on Rust. Yeah, that game is really, really fucking goofy and wild, and breeds a lot of like strange fucking behavior. And again, 4chan fucking weirdo. I can guarantee you, 1,000%, this dude was a fan of fucking Sam Hyde. Like, this guy fucking screams Sam Hyde fan all over the fucking place. 1,000%, this dude is a fucking Sam Hyde fan. Because all of these fucking 4chan nihilist, libertarian, quote-unquote, fucking weirdos who fantasize about fucking black cock consistently are all just internet and edgelord fucking weirdo types. Consistently. Instead, they saw it as a part of his broader ironic persona, poking fun at anti-Trump resistance types. That said, one friend recalled that when Trump first came to power, John was not a fan, though he had contempt for mainstream politicians in general. His friends say he had more of a libertarian bent, with one recalling an interest in the libertarian figure Ron Paul. But don't worry, guys. Yeah, he's totally a fucking leftist. Wah, 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 wah. This certainly throws a big spanner in the fucking works. But, you know, is the media going to report on any of that stuff appropriately? No, because that might call out fucking right-wing fucking weirdos. Can't be having any of that under the current Trump administration, so it's all about fucking capitulating to them as much as fucking possible to make sure that all these, like, dumbass fucking weirdos who need as much DEI as possible to make sure that they can stay on platforms to interact with the general broader society, even though they should be excised and fucking shunned as much as fucking possible. All of these fucking sycophants and fucking strange weirdos. And all these, like, morons will just, like, basically gin up any conspiracy theory to justify that this guy was a fucking left-winger. No evidence. He was an internet edgelord 4chan fucking weirdo. Like, spare me it, fucking conservatives. Still, the friend who recounted John's dislike of Trump insisted that there was at least a kernel of seriousness to the username. If it was ironic, it's just, it's that half-irony. When you're kidding, half-serious, just in case. So this is what we call meta-irony, right? And this is Sam Hyde to a fucking T, for example, right? You don't really know. It's an ironic post where you could say, like, oh, I like killing black people. Let's just use that as an example. However, you're just like, in the particular context of what's being said, right? That statement can be seen as broadly ironic, right? It's just like, oh, he's not being actually serious when he's saying that. But then you can follow up on, like, particular posts that person has said where they talk a lot about black crime statistics. And you're just like, wait a minute. When you said, oh, I want to kill all black people, was that you being ironic or actually serious? And it throws a little bit of doubt into the wind, where it's just like you're signaling to people your actual fucking beliefs, while most normies look at that and say like, oh, that's not actually fucking serious because of how insane it is. That is the main sort of problem with meta irony. Like, and I engage in rather fucking ironic, like rather surreptitious humor consistently. Trust me, my fucking community can attest to that, okay? They can definitely attest to that. I consistently engage in very, very sort of like overly ironic, edgy sort of like humor. But I make it rather clear that I am being very, very clear with my fucking positions, and that what I am saying in terms of those jokes are very obviously fucking ironic, and I don't actually believe in those things. Where I'm just like, women, they do be shopping constantly. Am I right, fellas? You know, women, they be shopping and shit like that. Let's not talk about trans rights. Let's talk about fucking trans wrongs, dude. And then you just look through the video catalog and you see, like, consistently I'm, like, defending fucking trans people. So it's just like, that's how actual ironic, edgy humor works. But not with, like, people who are acolytes of Sam Hyde or go and spend a lot of time on, well, let's be honest here, on a bunch of like boards like fucking 4chan. So, again, like, for them, irony is just a tool to launder a lot of their more ostensible, like, weirdo, strange fucking beliefs. He was never really into politics, especially not politicians, said another friend, who had known John since age 9. He was into politics only in the 4chan sense. Contrarian, provocative, boundary pushing for laughs, not conviction. Very, very good point there by the friend. 4chan, the anonymous message board where provocation and irony are the coin of the realm, was apparently one of John's favorite haunts. His abrasive humor is where his friends' opinions on him diverged the most, with some describing it as amusing but others as grating, especially as his online persona bled into real life. That's a pretty good fucking point, right? Like, let's be honest here. It's just like, oh yeah, dude, like, the total ironic, edgy weirdo-ness, eventually, if it gets translated into real life, like, trust me, if you've been around 4chaners, and I've been around 4chaners before, they are not very, very pleasant people. They are very, very fucking annoying goddamn weirdos. I mostly stopped talking with him when he took his 4chan irony stuff into daily interactions. He was becoming unbearable. Once he dropped out of college, he had no obligation to be social, and none of us reached out due to his edgelord behavior. Yeah, it's generally very abrasive. Like, listen, being an edgelord can be funny, right? But you have to be funny with it. Most of these 4chan weirdos tend not to be very, very funny with it. Like, let's be honest here. They do a very, very bad job at their edgy, ironic humor because they think they could do it like people like Sam Hyde, who also is not very, very good at being an ironic, sort of edgy, edgelord fucking weirdo. And, just generally sort of fail at it and is generally very off-putting to a lot of different people. I wasn't able to find anyone with insight into John's more recent views. Something that his friends said was unsurprising given his withdrawal from social life over the past few years. Again, just like a shut-in, nihilistic fucking weirdo. Not similar to Tyler Robinson, right? That's where it differs with Tyler Robinson. Tyler Robinson definitely still had a very, very active social life, even if it was mostly predominantly online. It was still active, he still had friends IRL and got along with fucking people. Unlike this dude, who, again, went on 4chan for way too fucking long. If you're having trouble finding people besides immediate family who knew him, that's part of the story. Every mutual friend drifted away over that kind of edgelord behavior. A fledgling version of John's humor appears in the following Facebook video, since removed from when he was a high schooler, a tongue-in-cheek parody of tech advice videos. And there's the fucking video. The following audio recording of John bombing at stand-up comedy was shared with me. Wait, he went to fucking goddamn stand-up. That's so fucking funny. 4chan internet weirdo does stand-up comedy. That's always the funniest shit because they'll just be like, so black's right, And there's like no punchline. And it's just like, why would you fucking say that? Like, you're weird. Like, get the fuck off the stage. That's so funny. It drew a comparison by one friend to the 2019 Joker film starring Joaquin Phoenix after an off-putting loner who also tried and failed at comedy. The film culminates in a scene in which Joker gets his revenge on the entertainment world by gunning down the host of a popular late-night TV show. The fact that this dude is the exact same fucking dumbass, like the Joker, Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, is so fucking funny, dude. Holy fucking shit, bro. The audio from the attempted stand-up routine where he bombs now resonates uncannily with Joker. Whoa! It turns out, like, all these, like, weirdo 4chan weirdos who pretend that they're fucking Joker-pilled are, well, unironically, like, sometimes fucking Joker-pilled. Like, and that they're really, really fucking off-putting weirdos. You'll love to fucking see it. It's a consistent pattern of behavior. It's almost as if a lot of the messages and lessons from the Joker were not taken to heart by all these, like, right-wing weirdos who glammed onto 2019's Joker as much as they did. Ironically, John's contempt for Trump and the major political parties has bestowed them with one of the most intensely partisan news cycles in recent memory. In this sense, the joke is on him and all of us too. Yeah, that's a pretty good point there by Ken Klippenstein, right? Because, again, they're going to use that as, like, a sort of justification to say that he's a fucking left-winger when he went on 4chan and had libertarian views and was a fucking fan of Ron Paul. So as far as, he's not on the left. Like, it's complete nonsense. And they're going to justify all this, like, stupid, weird shit like this about, like, some dude just literally writing anti-ICE, which is not a common fucking slogan, since we now know he's an edgy internet edgelord dumbass who was a nihilistic fucking weirdo. We can now wholeheartedly agree and say, like, there is no seriousness in terms of him actually being against ICE. He just wrote that there to basically has as a final sort of, well, fuck you to the left, and to basically gin up another fucking conservative media cycle where they're just going to blame the left for this. And there's no genuine belief behind any of the about the fact that people really do not like ICE. So let's be honest here, like, all the conservative weirdos are just going to take the bait, continue to drive the rhetoric, ratchet up the fucking temperature and the climate, and be more fucking violent, and not address any of the material conditions on the ground that make it such that stuff like this, let's be fucking honest here, is just, whatever, who the fuck cares, like, we're just going to be nihilistic weirdos and go out in, like, a blaze of fucking glory and just, like, shoot at people or some shit. So, it's one of those situations where it's going to be a consistent pattern of behavior, right-wing fucking weirdo, nihilistic edgelord fucking dipshit, where they decide to fucking carry out a goddamn shooting in a final blaze of glory, and that this has nothing to fucking do with the left. But, you know, the President of the United States and everyone around him are going to just blame the left and continue to ratchet up the tone and the rhetoric in the fucking political climate to, I don't know, culminate in, like, fucking Civil War II electric fucking boogaloo. So, spare me, conservatives. This dude's not on the fucking right. He's a goddamn fucking 4chaner and was a libertarian interested in Ron Paul. And yeah, like, let's be honest here. It is just a nebulous enemy within term, the left, Boy Meets Minnie. I don't disagree with you whatsoever. That is totally a sort of accurate sort of moniker, of course. And, well, guess who also fucking does all those, like, enemy, nebulous enemy within fucking bullshit? Oh, it's always fascists who do stuff like that in order to fucking cause fucking as much chaos as possible, to have people pointing in different directions while the actual agenda gets passed, and that is shoveling more money and more power into the hands of the corporations and the rich. So again, he was a right-wing fucking weirdo. He was a libertarian, internet, nihilist, 4chan fucking weirdo, and wasn't on the fucking left. So fucking spare me it, dumb fuck conservatives who are inevitably going to come in here and be stupid and fucking dumbass weirdos about this. He said anti-ICE out of a way to basically trick your stupid dumb fucking lizard brains into thinking that it was someone on the left. Because again, all these people, nihilistic fucking weirdos, especially from 4chan, always operate off of another guiding political principle besides nihilism, and that is spite. These people are incredibly fucking spiteful, and if they get a final dig in on who they perceive as their political opponents, they will gladly do it with a fucking heartbeat. So again, edgy internet weirdo, nihilist, libertarian 4chan poster. He was on the right, was never on the left, And, well, Kash Patel and his merry band of fucking morons, same with fucking Asmongold, and the President of the United States are just going to make completely idiotic claims about all this consistently, about political violence and all this fucking bullshit, and talk about how it's actually the Democrats doing any of this, when it's not the fucking Democrats doing this. It is the right that is doing this. So spare me it, conservatives. Cope, Seeth, and Mauled. It's another one of your fucking weirdos carrying out a dumbass nihilistic shooting. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Not Kamala Harris. Not Kamala Harris. Yeah, the graphs of truth.
We love conservatism, folks, don't we? It's our favorite thing on the planet. We love that shit.
Oh boy, oh boy. Let me open up the fucking window. God, my chair is so creaky, dude. Well, I mean, we're never gonna know because the guy fucking killed himself at the scene, so, Who the fuck knows? It's all just complete fucking bullshit and just sheer rank idiocy with these people because, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's all just memes and complete utter fucking dog shit with these people. Like, whatever.
Very, very cool and very good. Let me tell you, folks.
Oh, man, dude. Alright. My chair is so creaky. I need some WD-40. Alright. Let's get started with this shit. Well, I guess Israel is starting to significantly ratchet up the attacks on the global Samud Flotilla, and the 2 instances of drone attacks. It turns out there's actually a lot more fucking drone attacks. They've been using radio jamming equipment to try to cut off boats, and have been doing way more fucking goddamn attacks on the fucking flotilla. So, hey, Israel, you guys seem to be really, really afraid of this convoy here potentially reaching the fucking shores. That's very, very interesting. Like, because, again, 50 fucking boats, considering how big Israel's not military, but navy is, which is not that fucking big, very likely that they might actually be able to break through. So, what do we got here? So, activists taking a part of flotilla seeking to break the Israeli blockade of Gaza said Wednesday that some of their boats were damaged by drones overnight while sailing south of Greece. They're just attacking them in fucking international waters. It is actually fucking insane. This is analogous to when, in 2010, a Turkish, ship with a bunch of Turkish activists got boarded by Israeli commandos, and all, I think, 11 people got fucking killed. It was either 9, 10, or 11. Around that number of activists got killed by Israeli commandos trying to bring in aid to Palestine, which is insane. So if you think that fucking Israel is not beneath doing shit like that, oh boy, do I have a bridge to sell you. The global Samud Flotilla said it was attacked during the night by unidentified drones and communications jamming. It said that at least 13 explosions were heard on and around several flotilla boats, while drones or aircraft dropped unidentified objects on at least 10 boats. Who wants to make a bet it's probably like some kind of like incendiary or explosive device? I wonder why. That's a little interesting. No casualties reported, but there was damage on the vessels and widespread obstruction in communications. I believe what they did was like they played ABBA for some fucking goddamn reasons. Yeah, it could also be like a communications bug or some shit, like some kind of like thing to listen in on them or some shit to see if they're like being anti-Semitic or whatever nonsense. Very, very fucking weird, but you know, Israel, they're a bunch of psychopaths. Yeah, like it's also possible in some case that maybe they're just trying to what was I saying? That they're basically also I remember what I was saying. They were also like, as a part of like their communications sort of like jamming shtick, they were like playing ABBA on the fucking goddamn radios or something, which is very, very, very fucking weird. I mean, but the reason should be pretty obvious for as to why they would do that. Again, it's just by like as disruptive fucking weirdos as possible, because again, like, I don't know, do they think like all the activists are gonna be a fan of like fucking ABBA or something? It's fucking weird. Most of the people in there are Zoomers. They're probably not even gonna know who the fuck ABBA was. Activists posted a brief video on the flotilla's social media account showing what appeared to be an explosion on or near one of the vessels. Greece's Coast Guard did not report any distress calls because of them jamming the fucking radio equipment, right? Jam the radio equipment, then start bombing the fuck out of the goddamn flotilla. That's probably the point. And they're doing this they were doing this in fucking Tunisian waters, where people might have given less of a fuck about that. But now they're doing this in Greek waters, where people are going to give more of a fuck about that, because that's European waters. And given the fact that Europeans already really fucking hate rich Israeli fucking tourists who come in to their fucking countries, be belligerent fucking weirdos, and just be like generally ostensible wretches and miserable fucking pieces of shit. It makes a lot of sense that a lot of these Europeans are not going to be big fans of this. Oh yeah, 1000%, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, a lot of the soccer fans who got harassed in fucking Amsterdam by all the Zionist right-wing fucking weirdos because people in the Netherlands are being supportive of the Palestinians instead of Israel, who's conducting a fucking genocide, and all the Israeli fucking soccer fans decided to fucking trash the fucking place because they're violent fucking weirdos. Oh, and they're active duty IDF. Very, very cool. Again, whoa, they're just dumbass fucking belligerent frat boy fucking weirdos. Ugly Americans from the Middle East. That's funny. On Wednesday, the Foreign Ministry repeated an invitation for the flotilla to drop humanitarian aid in an Israeli port, leaving it to the Israeli authorities to take it to Gaza or else face consequences. Israel will not allow vessels to enter an active combat zone and will not allow any breach of our lawful naval blockade. Lawful naval blockade? Sure, man. Totally. Yeah. Everyone else has been consistently saying how it's not lawful whatsoever, but I mean, if you want to like twist yourself into a pretzel, then I guess you can say that it's fucking lawful. From what I recall correctly, the Global Samud Flotilla is looking to try to drop this shit off to the Archbishop of that's currently in Israel, right? What, Archbishop of Israel, right? It's the Catholic Archbishop of Israel. I don't remember the fucking guy. It's the Pizza Bola guy. Like, this guy is pretty fucking based, by the way. They were thinking about, like, or proposing to drop off the aid to this guy. And he is very, very progressive. Like, and given the current Catholic Church's stance on the fucking goddamn Palestinian conflict, again, Pope Leo has been consistently talking about how what is going on within Gaza is an abhorrence, and Israel needs to stop and let in aid to starving children. And again, because it's not the like, fucking Muslims aren't the only ones that are getting harmed by this. It's also Catholics, because there's some Catholics in there. There's Christians that are that are also in there. there's a lot of people that are getting harmed by this because, again, for Israel, they don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. It's all about just the ethnic cleansing and just killing as many people as possible because they're just an apartheid state. So, yeah, this dude, who is very, very progressive, Pizza Balla, you know, this guy, bro's fucking name is about as Italian as it fucking gets, alright? Like, bro's name is fucking Pizza Balla, for fuck's sake. Crazy. And considering the current stances of the Catholic Church right now, for Israel, in terms of Israel-Palestine, he's definitely gonna get the fucking aid in on the for the fucking Palestinians, 1,000 fucking percent. And what the fuck is Israel gonna do about that? What, they're gonna kill a prominent fucking Catholic cardinal? I don't fucking think so. Okay, that would be insane. But whatever. Here we go. EU warns against any force being used. Italy condemned the attack and activated a Navy frigate to be on hand for possible rescue operations. Italian Defense Minister Guido Crosetto said, the Italian Navy is sending a fucking frigate in order to support the fucking flotilla. Because like I said before, Europeans do not like fucking Israeli tourist dipshits and weirdos. Because again, a lot of people within Europe are way more fucking progressive and are in full-throated support of the fucking Palestinian cause. Why do you think all the fucking goddamn nations within Europe are starting to recognize the fucking Palestinian state? Oh, it's because of a lot of pressure there. And also, Giorgia Meloni might be caving into some pressure of the Italian workers doing a general strike to disrupt work across the country, to have solidarity with fucking Gaza. Again, thousands of protesters and strikers are calling for solidarity with Palestinians in Gaza. They took to the streets in Italy on Monday, with some storming Milan's central train station and clashing violently with police. Italy's grassroots unions, which represent hundreds of thousands of people ranging from school teachers to metal workers, called for a 24-hour general strike in both public and private sectors, including public transportation, trains, schools, and ports. What it means to have general grassroots fucking union movements. You could start to pull shit like this and get the Italian Navy to send a fucking frigate to support the global Samud flotilla. This is fucking awesome, dude. So fucking good. Crosetto said the Italian Navy's frigate Fasan, which was sailing north of Crete, was already heading towards the area for possible rescue operations. Italy has informed Israel about the decision. In a democracy, demonstrations and forms of protest must be protected when they are carried out in accordance with international law and without resorting to violence. Yeah, Israel, looking at you, buddy. Why you guys keep carrying out violence against people who are doing things that are in line with fucking international law? It's almost as if you motherfuckers do not give a fuck at all about the international rule of law, because you have your fucking big brother, the United States of America, to basically protect you from any consequences there. Italy had warned Israel to respect the rights of Italian activists taking part in the flotilla. Yep, because there's actually some Italian PMs that are taking a part of this, right? They went to Italy to fucking link up with a part of the fleet that's going on there, and there's Italian representatives that are a part of the delegation there. So, that's a little interesting. Hey, Israel, are you sure you want to fucking start bombing an Italian fucking PM? That might make you guys look real fucking bad. Foreign Minister Antonio Tajani told lawmakers earlier this month that he personally called Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Sa'ar about the case. Tajani said at the time that 58 Italians were participating in the flotilla, including some lawmakers. The European Union also warned against any force being used. The freedom of navigation under international law must be upheld, so no attacks, no drone strikes, no seizures. Any force against the flotilla is not acceptable, said Eva Herkanova, whatever, an EU spokesperson. We respect the humanitarian commitment of the people who are on board of the flotilla. UN Human Rights Office spokesperson Tamin Al-Kitan called for an independent, impartial, and thorough investigation into the reported attacks and harassment by drones and other objects against the flotilla. Well, unfortunately, that's probably not going to go anywhere, because the fucking goddamn United States is going to be like, actually, no, it's okay. We're totally fine with this. We just want the Palestinians to suffer just like the Israelis do. So that's pretty cool. That's great. Excuse me. Attacks and threats against those trying to deliver aid to and support the hundreds of thousands of people in Gaza who are suffering famine and starvation defy belief. Oh, and by the way, guess who else is also sending support in terms of a naval vessel besides the Italians? The fucking Spanish are also sending a warship to protect the Gaza aid flotilla. So again, Europe is sort of taking a stand here, saying like, God, we fucking hate you fucking weirdos in Israel. Your people come in to our fucking countries, trash the fucking place, treat it like absolute fucking dog shit, as if you losers own the fucking goddamn place, and don't respect any of our laws. We don't like any of you fucking people. Our people certainly don't like any of you motherfuckers. So you know what? Fuck you. We're gonna start sending warships to make sure that your drones stop harassing our fucking people and representatives that are taking a part of this fucking flotilla. Very, very cool. So Spain's Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez said on Wednesday he will join Italy in sending a military warship to protect an international flotilla seeking to deliver aid to Gaza after it was attacked by drones off Greece. And there's the main fucking problem. Since they were doing attacks also in Tunisia, that's not a part of Europe. Not many people are going to care as much about that. But now they're attacking them in European waters, which was an incredibly reckless thing for Israel to fucking do. Because now it's giving permission for a lot of these European countries to be like, oh, okay, now you're going to start attacking us on our fucking waters? No. That is a bridge too fucking far, Israel. We're going to start supporting the fucking flotilla now. And it's gonna get fucking real interesting. If Israel still keeps committing to the attacks with fucking drones, is there a potential chance that the warships might start shooting down Israeli drones as a potential sort of start or an option? That would be certainly fucking interesting, and they would fully have the right to be able to do that because again, it was the Israelis who started doing this shit. They are the ones who started ratcheting up the fucking temperature in terms of the fucking actions, right? They consistently did piracy within international waters, and now they're starting to bomb the fucking goddamn flotilla and harassing it with fucking drones as well, which is fucking insane, dude. Like, completely fucking ridiculous they're starting to do this. Swedish activist Greta Thunberg, who was on board one of the flotilla boats, called the strikes a scare tactic and implored the flotilla's supporters to stay focused on Gaza rather on the activists sailing in the Mediterranean seas. She said that the damage to the fleet was being assessed. We are aware of the risks of these kind of attacks, and that's not something that's going to stop us. She said on a live stream, the most important thing isn't that we're hit by drones. Drones are something Palestinians experience 24/7. She's not really wrong there. Oh, Canadians describing the attack. Oh, I'm curious. A Canadian activist is also on there. Canadian law professor describes earlier attack on Gaza-bound global Samud flotilla. Oh, I'm curious about this.
Essentially, there was a drone sort of hovering above the vessel for a little bit. It then dropped what looked basically like a fireball directly onto.
So I believe this is one of the earlier attacks. Yeah, this is from 15 days ago, right? This was the ones in fucking Tunisia, right? I didn't know that there was Canadian. Again, I mean, representatives from 44 different countries. I sort of expected there'd probably be some Canadians on there. Again, like, in Canada, the polling is relatively fucking clear. Like, let's be honest here. Like, 60% of Canadians, I think it's 60+% of Canadians, well, broadly speaking, are not fans of what Israel is doing right now.
To the top of the deck, that resulted in quite a large fire. There were people sleeping within meters.
Oh, she's from York. Oh, that's not far from where I live. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck. That's crazy.
The attack, so it could have ended very, very differently. Very, very grateful and lucky that nobody was hurt, and that the vessel doesn't look to have sustained any kind of severe infrastructural damage. They insist that the mission is to break the siege on Gaza, to draw attention through this work to the deliberate use of starvation as a method of war, which has now resulted in famine in Gaza, They're not carrying arms. They're not affiliated with terrorist organizations. They pose no threat to Israel. All of this is
York
total
is in
obfuscation
Toronto.
And absurdity. And it's
That's
time
where
for
York
governments,
University is.
including the Canadian government, to stand up. There are Canadians on board the actual flotilla itself, in addition to myself. But again, not to do so to support Canadian citizens, but to support the people of Gaza who
We love Canada, folks.
To their
Love Canada.
I think that broader context, as well as the attack on Hamas leaders, which Israel has now taken responsibility for in Qatar,
good fucking point. Whoa. Hamas has been consistently trying to negotiate in good faith in comparison to Israel. And what does Israel want to do? Lie, pretend that the Hamas are the main ones who are also refusing to deal with anything that Israel is putting out, and are just now bombing fucking diplomatic delegations from Hamas. So it's just like, okay, like, why do you expect us to want to deal honestly with you people when you just keep bombing our fucking delegations? Oh, which is also points that are being parroted by fucking Trump as well. He literally said that in his fucking UN speech, saying that Hamas are the main guys who are not taking any deal. It's like, they literally just got bombed recently in Qatar. One of their fucking goddamn delegation got bombed there, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I wonder why they might be saying no to a lot of the fucking goddamn proposals that Israel keeps putting out. Oh, when in reality, it's Benjamin Netanyahu being the main ones who are stonewalling any of the proposals that the Palestinians, or Hamas in this particular case, have been consistently putting forward. This is how negotiations work, Trump. It's a back and forth. But Benjamin Netanyahu is not interested in doing any negotiations. For him, it's all about the ethnic cleansing.
It intensifies the importance of this mission and emphasizes how far the global community, how far our states, my own state, Canada, has utterly failed in holding Israel accountable for its multiple violations of international law, including international crimes, up to and including genocide. I'm traveling on board a vessel called the Shireen, so it's actually beautifully named after Shireen Abu Akleh.
Whoa, it's almost as if I know all this stuff. Oh, whoa, it's almost as if I look at the politics. Oh.
American-Palestinian murdered journalist a few years ago in the West Bank as she was documenting human rights violations there. And so this vessel is really
Oh, by the way, and you know what else that Israel did after when the funeral processions for Shireen Abu Akleh were fucking going on? Oh, they sent in fucking riot teams and like federal police to just harass and basically try to arrest a bunch of the Palestinians doing funeral processions. Like, they are genuinely fucking evil.
Carrying forward her legacy, but from a legal vantage point.
Yeah, cool, epic. We love we love Israel doing international crimes like genocide and piracy. Very, very cool. Simone Zabrin, an Italian activist with the flotilla, said that drones have been flying over our heads for days now, and on Wednesday dropped devices at our boats, damaging both the sails and the hearing of some of our crew members. They did a bunch of like jamming equipment attacks, right? We expected it because it is a rhetoric that is part of what Israel is trying to do with the regard of a mission like ours, Sabrin said. It tries to instill fear because it's afraid of our arrival. Oh, 1,000 fucking %. That's a great point there by Simone. The flotilla, comprised of dozens of boats from several countries, is carrying a symbolic amount of humanitarian aid, including food and medicine for Palestinians in Gaza. It is a symbolic amount, right? Like, the amount of aid that is being carried is minuscule. It's not going to make really a drop in a bucket. But again, like I've said before, it's not about the aid. It's about sending a message. A message showing that Israel's grip is weakening and becoming more and more ineffective. Because again, let's say, hypothetically speaking, they managed to stop the flotilla of 50 boats. Okay, let's say they stop it. Okay, they stop it. They stop all 50 boats. They're going to come back. And they're going to come back much bigger. From dozens of boats, it's going to become hundreds of boats. And then it might even become bigger after that. From hundreds of boats, it could become thousands of boats. I'd like to see Israel try to stop that in particular. Good luck with that. Unless you want your military to start targeting the fucking boats. That's going to play really, really well with all of the representatives of the broader sort of planet being on those flotillas. I would certainly love to see Israel try to fucking pull shit like that. Very, very cool. The flotilla comprised of dozens of boats from several countries. We've read that already. The Israeli Foreign Ministry has accused organizers of being linked to Hamas. Okay, bro. And says it's proposed the activists unload their aid in the Israeli port of Ashkelon for it to be transported into Gaza. Israel will not allow vessels to enter an active combat zone. Blah, 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 blah. Again, it's about sending a message. The flotilla has reported several attacks since it set sail from Spain on September 1st, including two while some of its boats were in Tunisian waters. The convoy is claimed to be the largest attempt to date to break the Israeli maritime blockade of the Gaza Strip. Also, I should say why it's they should not be going in through official Israeli ports of fucking entry. Because they're going to take the aid and not deliver it to the Palestinians and just, like, keep it for themselves. Because that's what they're going to fucking do. Because these people are fucking evil. Which has now lasted 18 years, long predating the current war in Gaza. Now, it's a good thing that CBC is reporting on that, because that is accurate reporting. The almost 2-year war has killed more than 65,000 Palestinians, according to the Gaza Health Ministry. More than likely, it's been hundreds of thousands, let's be quite honest here, but that's what's being broadly reported at the time for the time being. The ministry does not say how many were civilians or combatants, but says more than half have been women and children, because that's most of the people that are, well, there. The world's leading authority on hunger crises said last month that Israel's blockade and ongoing offensive has already pushed Gaza City into famine. More than 300,000 people have fled the city in recent weeks as Israel has ordered the population to move south, but an estimated 700,000 remain, according to UN agencies and aid groups. And then they're going to start bombing in the fucking south again. And then they're going to force them to move back up north. And they're going to start bombing it back in the north. It's almost as if the point is that they just want to kill Palestinians. That's the only point of this. The war began on October 7th when Hamas had militants did their fucking attack. Obviously, we've seen this before. Israel believes around 20 captives are still alive. Again, we all know why the fucking attack happened from Hamas. Due to the Abrahamic Accords, Hamas felt like they were put into a particular corner, that there was nothing they could really do besides lash out and try to attempt to break the siege by doing a fucking attack on Israel because of the noose that was being tightened around their neck as a result of the fucking, well, Abrahamic Accords, which Trump fucking negotiated. Again, like, if we want to talk about dudes being the main fucking cause for a lot of fucking issues going on in Israel fucking Palestine, looking at you, Trump, you're the motherfucker that's helping to perpetuate a lot of these fucking goddamn problems. It's not the first time that activists trying to break the Israeli blockade of Gaza have come under attack. Another vessel said it was attacked by drones in May in international waters off Malta. An overland convoy traveling across North Africa also attempted to breach the border but was blocked by security forces aligned with Egypt and eastern Libya. And in 2010, Israeli commandos raided the Mavi Marmara boat participating in an aid flotilla attempted to breach the blockade of Gaza. Killing 10 Turkish activists on board. It's the thing that I mentioned earlier. I mentioned that. Whoa, crazy. So again, like, we've talked about this before and we'll say it again. The reason why Israel is now escalating it as much as in this particular respect, and why now even the Europeans are starting to send, let's be honest here, a bunch of fucking naval vessels just to begin to escort the fucking flotilla, is because they started attacking the flotilla in European waters, which was very fucking stupid of Israel to do, because now, guess what? Oh, I guess if we're going to start doing attacks in our fucking waters, I guess that means we have to start escorting the fucking flotilla, which is going to play very well politically. Now, of course, Giorgia Meloni, she needed to get pushed by the based union organizers that exist within Italy. So, you know, it ended up working out there. So, you know, cool, great, fantastic. But Spain is doing this because bro does not fucking like Israel. Okay, let's be honest here. Spain was one of the earlier European countries to recognize a fucking Palestinian state. So, I mean, with Giorgia Meloni being the giving the sort of permission structure, bro's just like, why don't we also join in? We recognize the Palestinian state. We're one of the earlier sort of recognizers of a Palestinian state. So, yeah, why don't we also send a ship to start protecting the fucking aid flotilla? Because as far as we're concerned, we also do not really like what Israel is doing because, well, they just keep killing people and they're just starving people. The point is the fucking genocide, of course. Same point constantly being reiterated over and over and over again. So yeah, we all know what the point of this for Benjamin Netanyahu is. He just wants to kill as many people as possible because he's a fucking weirdo fucking Holocaust revisionist who just wants to kill Palestinians and ethnically cleanse them out of, well, Palestine. That's the point of all of this. So again, spare me the fucking copium. I could give less of a flying fuck about any of that stuff. Stupid Zionist dipshits. You people just want to kill a bunch of people because you have a fucking dumbass fucking Holocaust revisionist currently in power. And, well, the point of all of this was basically to do the fucking final solution for Palestinians, and that is to ethnically cleanse them out of both the Gaza Strip and also the West Bank. So again, spare me the fucking excuses, right-wingers and fucking Zionist dipshits. They're literally starting to bomb fucking aid convoys, international aid convoys that have representatives of a fucking one of the larger European states, that being fucking Italy, on it. And they're willing to start bombing them in European waters, which is fucking insane. But, you know, as expected, Israel are a bunch of, like, psychotic freaks and goddamn weirdos. And basically, hopefully, the flotilla does end up breaking the goddamn siege and showing to the world that, well, let's be quite honest here, Israel is just a weak pariah state who nobody fucking likes. And the only reason why it exists is because of its reliance with the United States of America. Don't think there's really much else to say besides fuck Israel, free Palestine, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, go fuck yourself, Israel, nobody likes you, suck my dick and eat my shit. Boom. I think I'm gonna call it there for today. We'll do Kamala Harris stuff tomorrow because it's like 3 in the morning. Alright, close the Kamala stuff. God damn it. Whatever. I'll get the interview. Again, it's fine. But yeah, we'll do Kamala stuff tomorrow. Federal police making arrests in Oregon after supposed Antifa dudes. Very, very cool. Take a look at this. Anti-ICE protesters, eh? Who the fuck's streaming right now? Who the fuck is streaming right now? Let's try raiding out. Let's raid out to Riverboat Jack. She's been raiding it to me. Reciprocate the favor as always. And why don't we raid out to Riverboat Jack? Let's do that. Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Transtride with the Daho Raid Ba. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you wow with the Daho Raid Ba. So your appreciation. Those are into any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. What we're going to be... Ford's probably going to want to play some more Darktide. I'll play some more Darktide. We'll do a bit more Factorial, obviously. And we will also be yapping about Kamala Harris interview for sure tomorrow. And talking about other shit going in terms of the happenings right now. I really do want to go over that fucking Kamala Harris interview because it was really bad. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, gamers. We'll be doing all that stuff. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.